Frostpunk, good game. But have you had second Frostpunk? Never seen any gameplay of number 2. This should be fun. Yes, this game is amazing. And I was kind of sad, actually, that when it came out, it's not like anyone said it was bad, just no one really talked about it. So hopefully maybe we could do it some justice today. This game it's awesome. We're going to get into it soon here. Stressful game? Oh, you bet. And you know we're going for maximum stress. Let's get into it here. So, this is with Fractured Utopias. I think it's a DLC that came out a few months ago. And I really like the DLC. I think it's excellent. It's mostly about the story, the Utopia endless mode. So we're gonna be playing that today. So for the longest time, I thought you could only pick one tail, and you had to play it out. But you can actually pick multiple. You can like have them all if you want. And I think that's what we're going to be doing today, except for the plague. I think this is a little bit bugged when you have a lot of the tails going. Every time I take the plague, I lose almost instantly as soon as it starts. Like they might have patched it out by then, but I don't want to take the chance. So we're going to be doing Beacon of Hope, which is we get slammed with huge amounts of refugees, like 3 or 4 times during the game, which means we're going to have like, you know, housing problems, food problems, resource problems in general. We're going to be playing Apocalyptic Whiteout. This changes the game, and I'm not sure if it makes it easier or harder, actually. You guys, I guess, can judge whether we keep it on or off, but basically it turns out all whiteouts, it turns off all the whiteouts for the game and replaces it with a giga whiteout at the end. And the depleted cores scenario is a little bit rough. What it does is it makes it so you can't find cores at all until you kind of rebuild something on the map, which can be a little bit RNG dependent. This is kind of rough. I like it though. It can be quite difficult to survive until you get this online. And then the Doomsayers is brutal. This is part of the DLC. These people will come in like, I don't know, halfway into the game, maybe a little bit earlier, and they stonewall like a lot of your society changes and research and stuff like that. They're pretty tough to maneuver around. And of course, all these things are going to be hitting us at once, basically. Mr. Hero says, also, my Siege of Stark has been brutal. It's like the movie 40 Days of Night. My bone cut prowls the street while my SWAT team goes door to door abducting people and piling them in a pit of death. You're still going at it, huh? That's crazy. It sounds like fun. Good old Kenshi vibes. So we're gonna be going with these 4 tails. Now for the community, I'm just gonna like randomize it a little bit here and see what we get. Technocrats and Icebloods. Menders and proteins. Or ventures. Machinists, foragers, laborers. I think we might go with this one. I'm not a huge fan of the technocrats. But these two are among my favorite. I wish there's like a randomize for everything, but not for the map, which is a little bit weird to me. It's like I don't know how to, like, well, I just scrolled a few times and clicked. So we got the crater, which might be a little OP, but we'll see how it goes. I haven't played for like 2 months, but I'm pretty sure I remember the game. We're gonna go on captain mode. I just turn off the ambition. This doesn't give you anything, and it doesn't really take anything away either. But we're gonna have so many quests on the side that this will kind of just get in the way. But we'll know we beat the game long before we get to the ambition stage anyway. Okay. Maximum difficulty, 4 tails. We're gonna be playing the Ventures in the crater. Let's go. Yeah, Frostpunk 2 is great. Also, maybe Brexit Simulator 2025. Okay. We will overcome all challenges. Here we go. Let me remember the controls here, because the From Glory to Goo has a different camera moving button. Yeah, this is like panning around. I don't want that. Whoops. Let's take a look here. Yeah, we have like a lot of resources. I think we got kind of lucky with the crater. That's okay. It's gonna be rough pretty much no matter what. So for people not familiar with the game, it's I guess Phantom. I haven't played Frostpunk 1 in a long time, but these icons might be familiar. This is, you know, materials, food, prefabs. Were prefabs in Frostpunk 1? I can't remember. This is just like construction materials basically. Then you have coal. And I think that might be it here. These are way stations and food, of course. And then we've got our generator here in the middle. First thing I always do is extort everyone for money right away. Then we're gonna go ahead and promote these guys. All right, so we have some money. This is part of the DLC. Depending on your 2 special factions, I guess is what they're called. Yeah, these are communities, these are factions. So we're gonna have the Ventures and the Menders. Depending on how you like research and guide the city, you get Utopia points that you can invest in like special abilities and buildings and stuff for that faction. So we start with the Goods Emporium, because adventurers are like giga capitalists. So we can build like shopping malls, basically. So we get 1 free point for that. Now it's time to at least get some housing. Oops. Okay. So the blue area is adjacency bonuses for heat, because we're building next to the generator, so we're gonna do that. Do it this way. Come on, game. Okay, 1. We have 100 people that we need to house. So which means like 5.5 districts, each district being 20 shelter. So it just directly taps out of that. Five, six, something like that. We need prefabs right away. We need to ice break it though. There's, I think a new feature for Frostpunk 2 is ice breaking. You can see this nice pure white snow and then this grid stuff. We can't build here because it's permafrost. So we need to break it up first before we can build on it. Is in here. No. Here, Frostbake. We're just gonna clear it out just a little bit. We also need to start working our way towards these way stations. Way stations are absolutely critical on Frostpunk 2. You will die very, very fast if you do not get way stations online right away. And I'll show you more about that as we go into the game here. We have 4 houses. We need probably one more. I think I'll build it in here. There's spots on the maps, and each map is a little bit different. Like this is like a canyon. It's real deep and away from the wind and stuff like that. That if we build houses in here, they actually get a 5 shelter bonus per tile. You can jam a lot of people in here. That's quite valuable. And in this little canyon, we get a temperature bonus. You can see it's kind of like being next to the generator. So we're going to build some houses in here for free temperature. We're cross-breaking that. We're making our way to the way station over here. I think we're going to make our way to this way station over here too. Okay. And I think we're just going to let it ride here. I'm trying to finish my apple here for the morning, and then it'll be a little bit more talkative. The frost breaking is going to be done first. Doesn't take too long usually, and then we want to get all this other stuff online ASAP. Okay. An extraction district. If you build it over these tiles, we're going to be starting to automatically extract prefabs, which we need. Every building costs a certain amount of prefabs, like our housing. Costs us 40 heat stamps and 200 prefabs. So you can see we're going through prefabs really fast already. There's a limited amount of prefabs on the map, and then we start having to producing our own. So right now we're kind of like scavenging, early game scavenging for prefabs. We need one more frost break over here at the way station. Maybe we'll do like 2.5, just kind of clear it out a little bit. Way stations are critical. I'm probably going to say that a lot, but I'm trying to... If you want to play this game on the hardest mode, you got to get way stations. And it's a lot of fun exploring the map. Over here. And the music in this game, some of my favorite soundtracks in gaming memory. Okay. we are finally ready to get a logistics depot on just when we're starting to run out of prefabs and money. This game's gonna be really tight. I think that should be fine. Yeah. So once that's online, we're gonna be doing okay. Okay, so pretty much all of our shelters are done, but we're still down 7, so we're gonna expand some districts here with this button. You expand the district, it fits a little bit more people, and you can kind of guide its flow a little bit more, and it can also fit more people in it and buildings. Each district can fit buildings into its slot, which are here. Research Institute. We don't have too many buildings, we're just starting, but we're going to be building 1 million buildings later on. I'm looking for more prefabs. It looks like this is it. We have one here, and then we're gonna have to make our own after that. Okay. So I'm gonna start frost breaking towards this. We'll probably go through the coal, because we're gonna need the coal probably much sooner than later. Okay. You can see we've blasted, like I extorted everyone for heat stamps in the beginning. We're already like halfway through it. And we generate 9 per week. That's basically nothing. I find that heat stamps is generally like your bottleneck. Because you can crank out 1 million prefabs once you get some industry online. But prefabs take just a long time to go. There's other ways to acquire them, of course. Do some more frost breaking for these prefabs. Okay. We're almost online here. Hopefully I'm not forgetting anything. Like I said, I haven't played for 2 months, but I had this game pretty dialed in. But your beginning build order is absolutely critical to your survival. Almost done. In the upper right here, we can see kind of like our calendar. This is the week 20, week 30, week 40, and then week 50 it's going to go down in temperature, and at week 90 it's going to go down again. These are permanent. It's only going to get colder. Okay, logistics is online. Now we've got 15 Frostland teams. It's time to start exploring the map. Okay, so it's a little bit random. We discovered that this way there's fuel. It says the husk of a machine remains in the snow, already picked clean. Our scouts noted frozen oil around what remains at the fuel tank. So we know oil is going to be somewhere in this direction. This arrow is going to take us to a huge source of food, which to me is very good, but we don't have enough teams. We need 20 Frostland teams to explore here, but we only have 15. And I think this is the beacon of hope. We're gonna have to. This is part of like our. What do you call it? One of our tales is we have to build the beacon of hope, which is what draws all the refugees in. So the frozen bay here, it has a possible finding of food. It's got like little deer with antlers here, and we're gonna need food right away. It's also a safe thing to explore. If we oh come on game. I should use the WSAD. We go to the Highlands, we can see the threat level is dangerous, so people get injured going here, and so you can kind of end up accruing a lot of injured people, which is maybe not so good. You kind of have to just decide for yourself if you can handle that. But we're gonna go to the frozen bay. I want food right away. We're not gonna be growing any of our own for a while, and we are I mean, we don't have any food income. We're just eating our surplus. We're going to spend what few prefabs we have to expand our logistics bay. This will give us 5 more Frostland teams by expanding it, so we'll be at 20, so we can go south. Have you ever watched Snowpiercer? Yeah, a long time ago. That's they're like stuck on the train, right? I think we might want to get a research lab going. Yeah. I don't know. So, isn't that also like a movie made in the UK? Those UK people love their snowy apocalypses. Okay, we do have 10 more teams. Let's go here now. We'll explore both of these, and then when they're both done, we should have 20 in total where we can go to the highlands maybe, because these are like little coal. There's a possibility we could find some coal here, which would be good. Speaking of coal, let's go to our heat map and start saving. I'm going to toggle off providing heat to some of our industries here. There's still just... So here's our graph up here. Warm, like a big red. There's no difference between warm and livable, except I think warm can heal people a little bit more if you have like a lot of injured people. There's other things that you can do with warm, but I won't get into that too much. But in general, all you need is livable, and for industries being chilly, it's not too bad. So if you look under chilly here, it says residents occasionally freeze to death. So if residents are chilly, you'll start having people die. But workers occasionally fall ill or suffer injuries. So workers working in chilly environments don't die, they just get injured. So I'm okay with a little bit of opening injuries, especially because it saves us coal. Like right now, it says will last for 50 weeks, but if I start providing heat here, we're going to last for 16 weeks. So we're like tripling our coal reserves by not providing heat to our workplaces and here in the beginning. Hello, Cat Fiend. Thanks for joining. Have you played this game before? We really want to get you. You absolutely have to get research and the council online real early. Okay, our research is done. Never played it. The first or the second? They're very good games if you like city builders. So what do we want for our first law? I might want to lean towards housing blocks, or we could do oh, you know, we don't have the foragers just yet, so we don't want to. Oh yeah, we can do a Vanguard logistics bay, which is quite good. Building one of these gives us 20. That's basically doubles our amount of Frostland teams. But we are going to be getting massive influxes of people at a certain point. Here's what we'll do. Oh, we can't make promises yet. Okay. We're gonna get a council hall. Council hall is a critical building. You can't play the game without it. It's what lets you get into the whole legal system. once that online, and that's what kind of lets you start manipulating your communities and factions, is with the council hall online. You can start making people promises and cutting deals and stuff like that to make them happier. Okay. So here's the council hall. You have like 4 categories here, and all of them kind of guide your city along. Some of them are like have some very powerful bonuses. Like in particular, where is it? Community service is one of my favorite opening moves, the heat pipe watch. +1 temperature level in housing districts, that's permanent. It works for all houses. You don't need to be providing them any heat or anything like that. It is an equality. It's like the 4 interlocked hands that stands for equality. So if I pick this, our city starts moving towards like an equality thing. What would I call that? Like an equality zeitgeist or something? I don't know. But right now we have 36 people for it and 21 against. It should be a slam dunk. I don't need to like do any negotiations or anything like that. We could probably just vote it in. Down here you can see the votes coming in the tally. Yeah, okay. Easy peasy. Our city is not like a disaster yet, so it's kind of easy to pass stuff. Now, when I go to the heat map, you can see all our houses are now warm without having to invest anything in it, which means when the temperature goes down by 1, I still don't have to heat them because they're all just going to go down to livable. So we bought ourselves, let's see, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, like 70 or 80 weeks here without having to spend any more coal. Very, very, very powerful. I love the heat pipe watch. It's my favorite law. But let's start cutting some deals here. Let's see if we can make a promise to the venturers. So they want to research efficiency bonuses, research unproductive due maintenance, or paid essentials. I do like paid essentials. You can see here, this is like a law. Pass a law basically called paid essentials. It means our efficiency goes up and our heat stamps goes up. Essentially, I guess the law is saying like people have to pay for their food and heating and stuff like that instead of us giving it out for free. So yeah, we'll promise them we'll do that when the next law comes up. And I think we're gonna research the dense housing blocks. We're gonna need a lot of housing. Yeah, let's do that. It only costs 50 heat stamps. It just takes a while. The game... Okay, now we're going. I do want to kind of consider getting another extraction district online. We need 150 prefabs. We're almost there. I want to start squeezing these prefabs out too, because we're going to need a lot. We speed it up a little bit. Waiting on 150 prefabs. This is also our progress bar on our Frostland teams. So they're going to be out there for quite a while longer. Yeah, we finally have enough. Let's get the second district online. Then we're gonna have to start considering some industry to make goods. Goods don't really, they aren't critical, But if you don't have any goods, your crime starts to go up. You can see that it's like a red up arrow for goods scarcity. There's not a lot of, we don't have like a lot of goods right now. People are in the streets, you know, stealing what they can and all that stuff. And then having a lot of goods increases your heat stamp income as well. But it's not critical to survival. It's not as nearly as critical as like food, for example. We have an event here. It's just telling us about heat, and I don't care because I know what I'm doing. I turned it down. It says, "Oh, what about the heat?" I'm like, I don't, you know, what about it? We're gonna work on expanding another district, maybe this one here. We have just enough prefabs. Let's do that. Here and this extra expansion here should cover the last two population or whatever. Because I think I saw some injuries there that we had some unhoused people start to freeze. You can see we have 8 people sick. And it is good to minimize it no matter how much of a despot you like to be in these games. Oh, everything's so peaceful right now. Embrace it. It will not last. Alright, everyone's housed. We have like a golden house here, which means it's fully taken care of. Our Frostland teams are about to finish. We're gonna expand our area of knowledge and influence. Okay, we found more directions towards a huge source of fuel. Looks like it goes this way, probably to the desolate coast, and then over here we did find food. Very good. With the cost of 5 Frostland teams, we can start extracting food here. It is a limited amount. 29,000 food, or 30,000 really. It's gonna last us 60 weeks, which is not very long. We need to keep looking around still, but our second team, when they're done, will be able to start exploring more. But we're gonna get that food going. It's still not even half. It's not even half enough to keep everyone fed. But it is gonna slow down our rate of decline. Okay. I think after you do a council, it takes 10 weeks to reconvene. We made a promise. You can see there's like a promise icon here, a handshake. So we want to lock in that promise here. Here's the paid essentials, and this is going to be tough. Only 21 people are for it and 33 against. This will almost certainly fail. So we're going to have to do some negotiating. The laborers here. This is a party that favors equality, and paid essentials is merit, which is the opposite of equality. So they're mostly against it, but they are open to negotiate. So we're gonna negotiate with them first, because just them, you can see that 21 of them are against it. But if we negotiate, not only will they be less against it, but more for it. So just this one negotiation should swing the whole thing our direction. So they want to, we can choose up to, or 3 different ones that we like. We can do a research and hold vote on equal pay. We can enact a law on heated commons, or we can pay them money. And I don't like either of these options, but I feel like, I think heated commons is okay. We get a little bit of trust and fewer unhoused citizens die from cold, which is good, because when we get slammed with thousands of refugees soon, a lot of them aren't going to be housed for a while. Let's get that going. Now we have a huge amount of for and a little bit of against. This is pretty much 100% guaranteed to pass. Yep. Okay, so we've cut a deal with the laborers and met a promise with the venturers. These factions are basically in opposition. The laborers like equality, and the venturers like merit, which is the opposite of equality. So we made them both happy with this, and balancing your society is a little tough, and at times could be a bit disastrous, but I do like trying to do it. Let's see, I think we can get this thing on now that I'm done snacking, but I don't know if right here is good. Maybe like here. Those buttons are important, so is the progress. I don't know where else to go. That'll work. We're running out of heat stamps, but I think we might need to frost break into this coal. We only have 16 weeks left, and it's about to get colder. The food and materials is also... You know, I think we just might have to wait. Let's wait for our Frostland teams to finish here. One thing that's cool about this game that I didn't realize, like, for the longest time, is you can zoom in anywhere on the map and kind of see, like, what it looks like. Even though you can't do anything with it, you can't look there, but as you explore the map, you can see, here's our city. You can see it even zoomed out. And when it gets big, you'll be able to really see it. But everywhere there's terrain, you can kind of look at it. It's, I don't know, really nice little detail. This is just a thing. We have 70 more food, which is huge. And a huge source of materials is over here in the plains. Or at least through the plains. So I think we're going to go that direction. And with our last 5 frost teams, I think we're going to be getting this food too. So we have 140 food coming in. It's still not enough to feed everyone, but now our stockpile is going to last for 150 weeks. Until our population grows, of course. So we can put off, you know, the food issue at home for a while. However, our coal, we only have 13 weeks on that, so I think I am going to start frost breaking into it. We're going to have to start doing some coal mining. We can probably do without power for a little while, but not for long. I'm sure anyone who's played Frostpunk 1 knows that when the generator turns off, it's basically a death sentence. It's quite similar to this. In the early few weeks, if your generator goes off, it's not that big of a deal. But later in the game, if it turns off, you're in major trouble. What are we doing on prefabs? We have 835 remaining there and 674 remaining there. That's not a lot. It sounds like a lot, but it's not. Let's finish frost breaking into this coal. I think that's enough. Okay. Our heat stamps is bad. I'm tracking. We have 18 weeks until we can extort more heat stamps from everyone. Basically, when you're playing on captain mode, at least in my opinion, or as I have found, you need to be constantly extorting money from your people. Like, there's no way to survive without it. Our tech symbol just about to be done here. The dense housing block has been researched. And what I really want to do is work straight into housing distribution. The merit-based housing gives you 10% more shelter in all your houses and 2 more heat stamps per week. And mandatory crowding just straight up gives you 20% more shelter, like blanket, across your entire society. The game made me extort people, yeah. I personally am against it. However, the game makes me do it. I think we're gonna go straight into this. We need like an insane amount of housing. And the earlier we pass this law, the better, before like our factions become like so entrenched that it gets really hard to pass laws and stuff like that. So we're gonna do this first. Takes 14 weeks and only 50 heat stamps to research. And pretty much with our last remaining heat stamps and prefabs, we're gonna get a coal mine. Yep, we're running out of heat stamps. The coal mine should come online just in time to keep the generator running. Check our industries. Yeah, let's turn that industry off. Is there anything else that we can... No. We're not paying any kind of heat. You can... These little tabs in the circle thing, that's heat investment. You can see our fuel going down when I do it. Like a negative 180 to keep this place giga heated. But without any tabs, we're not providing heat anywhere except to the generator to keep it online. Boy, I'm excited for tomorrow, Menace. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Right? It's tomorrow, right? Should be. That's why I chose Frostpunk 2 today, because you should be able to get through a game in one day, basically. You can get through a game really fast if things go wrong, but hopefully it'll be a little bit longer than that.
The delegates have gathered and will...
Okay, it's time for another law. And we made a promise to do the surplus heat for our laborers. Easy law to pass. I think we have more people that like equality than they do merit, so we don't need to make any negotiations for this one.
Hear ye, hear ye.
And every time you meet a promise, this bar on the bottom, your trust bar, that's directly from Frostpunk 1. So anyone familiar with that knows that trust is good, and when it goes down, things are looking pretty bleak.
People of the city, your council has voted.
With our last bit of prefabs and heat stamps, I think maybe we want to get another logistics district going. Yep. Unlocks in 19 hours. 19 hours. That noon or something? Okay, our coal mine is done. We're actually in a positive upward trend for coal. Quite wonderful, because it's about to get colder, and then we're going to be burning through it again. Well, we'll be able to have a little bit of time to stockpile some more. The materials issue is starting to become apparent. It might be time to get industry going. 7 or 8 for you in the morning, so that would be like 6 in the morning for me. I should be able to get that ready to go in time for the usual time. I think we're gonna frostbreak a little bit around here. Maybe get one industry. We are about, this bar here is population growth. We're about to have more people, which in a lot of cases is bad. This means we're gonna have to build more housing and stuff, which is gonna destroy the last bit of our prefabs and heat stamps. So I'm not sure if we can actually afford industry as soon as this hits. Yeah. Okay. Our next batch of Frostland teens is done. Where can we send them? I kind of like going to the Desolate Coast because it's going to unlock all... It's like a big open area. So it should unlock a whole bunch of other areas we can go to after that. So we'll get a better idea of places to invest our time in. So we're going to go out there. We're not going to find anything, but it will hopefully link us up to other places where we will get stuff. Yeah, we're about to hit a big population boost, so it's time to get some more houses. We might as well start building them. We already don't have enough prefabs for another one. We'll see what the damage here is in a minute. Okay. Tension's going to be rising because we don't have any laws regulating our children, so they're just running around doing, you know, whatever kids in the UK do, like knocking over trash bins and stuff. Okay. Just a couple landmarks and an IEC core factory. This is part of the depleted cores tale. We're gonna have to search all these like core factories looking for cores because all the cores are not working in this game as opposed to normal. So we can't, basically what a core does is it lets you build advanced buildings. So we can't build any advanced buildings. We can't even upgrade our generator until we explore a lot of the maps. So we're gonna be using like basic stuff for a long time. Maybe forever, in which case we will die. We don't have enough Frostland teams to search anywhere. You can see all these X's because they all take 20. Oh, there's a valley here. Let's go here. We can at least search here. And basically, you never want to have Frostland teams sitting around. Especially on this tail where you have to explore the map. 98%. Let's see what the damage is. We don't have enough prefabs to build another residence unit yet. So I'm not gonna be able to house everyone, I don't think. Oh, that was a pretty small population increase. This is actually gonna be enough to cover everyone. Interesting. Materials, we've almost completely run out of materials, which is bad. We're gonna have to frostbake out some materials, I think. And I think here's good. You can see there's like a bunch of trees and stuff, like frozen trees. So we're gonna get like sawmills and stuff and start, you know, breaking all that up. Things are still very peaceful. This is gonna become a nightmare later. So the Ventures have, like, every faction in the game, in the DLC, has like a special law. The Ventures have one where goods demand goes like way up. This is like just like a giga capitalism law. It gets everyone like addicted to just like ultra consumerism and stuff like that. You can make a lot of money doing this, but it can also make people really unhappy naturally. Look how many people hate it too. Only the Ventures and the Machinists are for it. There's no way we can pass this yet. I think we're gonna do... Let's see. Let's actually see if we can make a promise to someone. I don't like to pass laws unless I promise it to someone. It's an easy way to build trust and make people like you. So let's see what the foragers want. Yeah. So they're gonna ask us to pass foraged additives, which is kind of what I wanted to do anyway, but If I promise I'm going to do something I already want to do, I make people happy. So let's do that. Forged additives. It's a bit of a tough vote, but I think we can do it. Yeah, okay. So I think in calm weather, people forage for food now, so we have a little bit more food income, you see. Forge additives is providing 18, you can see in the bottom there. Pretty helpful.
A law has passed in the council.
Our crime is going up. Because of our goods scarcity, the more people we have, the more goods are demanded. You can see we're just redlining on goods big time right now. So crime is going up, and we have no common rules. I think, you know, the kids are running around knocking over trash and stuff like that. So that's going to continue being a concern.
Our researchers.
One that we can deal with soon. What do I want to do next? We might want to get some Frostland research underway, probably the Vanguard Logistics Bay. Which is super crazy. We only have 2 places where we can build an actual logistics district, but these have buildings in it that we can use to build more Frostland teams. We need people out there exploring. It's like the most vital thing in the game. Crime, not so good though. And, you know, we'll just ignore that. You can see this. I think this is a new thing in Frostpunk 2. I can't remember if this is in the first one. This is tension. So we have trust and tension. And it's going up a little bit because of crime. I guess it's just to kind of like, this is people's faith in you, and this is kind of like the intensity of things in the city. Like riots and stuff like that. Okay, I see our fuel has gone down. Did we? Yeah, we're providing heat to our logistics bays, which I don't want. We want to stockpile as much fuel as we can. Okay. And pretty soon, the second faction will be joining us. It could even be this button. No, that's the population grows. Alright, we're getting warned that we have to build the beacon soon, or we're gonna fail the event. I hold off on the beacon as long as possible, because as soon as you build it, that's when the refugees come, and we don't have resources for that. But I think we might want to at least get the road built towards it. And we need some Frostland teams for that. How are we doing on food? 35 weeks. I think we'll pull some teams off of the food for now. And with the 10 of them, we can build a road going to our city. Go here and there. This is going to cost 50 heat stamps and 10 prefabs in 2 weeks. It's going to happen real quick. It's really close. And with the road online, then we can put some resources into the beacon. We'll fail this pretty soon if we don't do it. I want to see how much it costs, though. We got the first warning, and I'll wait a little bit longer before we do it, but because, like, we're 3 days away from running out of materials. Not good. So we're gonna build a materials extractor. This, when you're out of goods, crime goes up. When you're out of materials, squalor goes up. So things aren't being maintained. You know, there's leaks everywhere. It just gets worse living where you are. Okay, finally. The timer for fundraising has finally ticked over. So it's time to go through extorting everyone. Hello, give us your money. They are not happy enough. Let's see, ventures are a little bit picky. If you hover over their bar, it'll tell you why they're unhappy. So, significantly decreased by raise funds. That's fine. We have to raise funds. Slightly decreased by opposition to the city favoring adaptation, and decreased by the city favoring equality. So, like the heat pipe watch and stuff, they're not too happy about. But the main thing, and I know just from experimentation, is that they're mostly unhappy because of investment seekers. So they want money, and every once in a while you just have to give them money. When I give them a couple heat stamps here, they go way up. They love money, and now I'll just take them back. And then we'll promote them, which will bring them back up a little bit. Okay. So now we have 619 heat stamps at 11 per week. This would take us like years to get this much, but we made all that just now by, you know, asking politely. We need heat stamps so bad. Okay, so the road is done, and it costs 200 heat stamps. Most of it, I mean, that's almost everything we just raised. And 100 prefabs to build that. Let's get back on that food before we run out. And I think we want to build... Oh, are we still researching it? Yeah, the logistics bay, we're not quite done with that yet. But I do want to get a logistics bay ASAP. What we might do in the meantime is get another research institute. Although I'm not sure we could do it. See, we have 798 available workforce, and when this extractor's done, it's going to cost 600. So we don't have enough people to do any more work after this is done. Crime very bad. Disease is starting to ride because we have 5 districts being unheated. It's only starting. Did we expand this district? Did we already do that? No, we did not. We need to frost break a little bit around it to give it room to expand. Okay, we're out of materials, and you can see the squalor is starting to grow. But hopefully this kind of takes the edge off. Yeah. So it's going to grow a little bit slower. It's still not enough to do anything, but it is going to take the edge off quite a bit. That's not enough for a Vanguard Bay. Not too bad. We had a really small population growth period. And this is our warning that our prefab extractors are starting to run out. In which case we will have 0 prefab income and have to generate our own.
The council has convened.
Okay, because we researched mandatory crowding a while ago, as soon as the council becomes back in session, it's like the first thing you vote on. So this will provide shelter, and a little bit of tension is going to increase because we're jamming people together in houses. Looks like most people are for it. Let's just go for it. Oh, wow, it failed by 1 vote. Well, that's bad. That means that whole session was a waste of time. That's really bad. It's not gonna end the game, but it's gonna make things tougher. Okay, the frost breaking's done over here. Let's start expanding our logistics bay. We'll get 5 more Frostland teams with that. Our machinists are unhappy. What can we promise them? Research a blasting coal mine, pass the city development effort, or pass chemical additives. I don't want any of these. Maybe the blasting coal mine we can research just really quick. That'll make them happy. Yeah. Let's do that, and then let's build another research institute to double up our research rate so we can start researching a little bit faster to fulfill these promises. You don't need too many research institutes. I find that 2 is fine. Okay. Crossland teams are done. At least one of them anyway. So we found the Dreadnought, which is another... You can build multiple colonies in Frostpunk 2. We can actually send settlers out here and have a whole new colony that we actually go in and build and do trading between the two. However, it costs cores, and because of our tail, we don't have any cores, so we're actually barred from doing this. So exploring there was not too fruitful. We have 15 teams. We go to the graveyard, there's a possibility for food and people. The approach is just a possibility for searching the area for like the core factories. We're not going to do that just yet. I do think I like the idea of going out here. It's a safe expedition and there could be food. And we're already halfway through these. Food will become an issue. And I like getting food out in the field instead of doing it at home, because at home, you know, it takes a lot, it takes workers and stuff like that. So if I can extract it from abroad, it's going to save on our workers and, you know, our prefabs and heat stamps and stuff like that. Is this the Menders? No, feral children. Yeah. They're knocking over so many trash bins, it's becoming a problem. There's trash everywhere. So we're gonna, if we pick this, we promise to pass one of these rules. So yeah, we'll do that. And if we say we're not going to deal with it, our trust is just going to plummet, and we don't want that.
Your local administrative office.
Okay. This is our final warning. The beacon outpost is not constructed. If it's not constructed soon, the tail will be failed. So we're going to go and do it. I've been holding off spending these resources, but we have to do it now. 200 heat stamps, 100 prefabs, gone. But the game continues. Okay. We finished searching this valley here. We found an underground warehouse, which increases our stockpile limits if we connect it to the city. Not too useful now, but it could be quite useful later. And then over here, we found people, and we can guide them back to the city. But I don't want to guide anyone to the city, because now that we built the beacon, we are going to be getting insane amounts of people, and I don't want more on top of that. It's already almost too many mouths to feed. So I think despite the injury, I want to go to the Highlands here. It's right next to our town. There could be some coal here, which we're going to need soon because it's going to be getting colder and colder. So let's go there. If I went to the valley, the teams would have to go all the way around to go to the valley. But if I explore the Highlands first, then they could just go straight here to explore it. So it takes travel time. You can see they're traveling. It's not automatic, so you definitely want to be kind of mindful of that. Like, these guys are still traveling to the graveyard. They haven't even started searching it yet. We have 1 week left on the Vanguard Bay. Very good. Prefab's running out quite fast. I think we might want to expand our materials operation here. It should extract more. Crime is super, super, super bad. That's okay. Okay. So that's done, and because we promised the foragers that we were going to research it, they're a little bit happier with us. Our trust goes up. Very good. I think we made a promise about researching coal mines, so we have to get that out of the way. Let's have the venturers do it. Like whoever you choose to do the research is happy that you gave them like the rights or whatever to contribute to the city. So they're happy when they do that. So we're gonna have the venturers do it. Start researching that bad boy. And now, yeah, we don't have enough workers for the Vanguard Bay. It costs a lot of workforce, 600. And we simply do not have that. We don't even have population growth because our crime is too high. So now we're going to be facing like issues of not enough workforce until we get slammed with thousands of refugees. Although when we run out of prefabs here, both these buildings require 600. And we're going to be tearing these down in 18 weeks and we're going to get 1,200 more workers from that. So we're just going to have to wait a little bit. Until then, we're just waiting on our Frostland teams, we're waiting on our council and our research. We're kind of just watching things as they develop. Is this the Menders? Yeah, it is. So the Menders are here. You can see they join our society. Now we have a whole other faction to do. They come in with fervor because they're mad that the Ventures exist. Of course, they like us more than the Ventures do because we've actually been passing laws and stuff that favor them. We're going to promote them. You can see at the bottom it says fervor is decreased, and they start with 1 fervor, which increases your tension. See, faction fervor gives 3 up arrows. So if we do that, their fervor goes away, but more join them. So depending on if you're actually going to favor them throughout the rest of the game, you might want to be careful about promoting them because their numbers grow and they have more influence on the legal system and stuff like that. But I like both of them. I'm going to try and balance both of them to keep them happy. And they have their own Utopia tree. You can see we can build the herding camp, which I love these buildings. These are so cool. It's an adjacency building. This game is all about like adjacency bonuses and stuff like that. We haven't quite gotten into it yet, but we're about to. So the Menders Hub, it increases the food output in neighboring housing districts and the central district. And they start like farming reindeer, or like ranching reindeer, I should say. And they provide like passive food income, which is going to be great when we get a bazillion people hitting our city. So here it is, the herding camp. And one interesting thing about the Menders is they don't like money. They have no money whatsoever. You can't even raise funds with them because they don't have any money. So they're just like just bumming around, you know. They're living off the land, stuff like that. So they don't have any money whatsoever, which makes, you know, it's a little hard because heat stamps are a critical resource and I can't get any from them. However, as a bonus, building their structures doesn't require any heat stamps either. It just requires a couple prefabs. So we're going to get that online. Like right here, you can see we're going to get 9 food from this district and 3 food from here. Boom. It only costs 100 people to work there. So I think we'll get a couple of these things. Maybe one over here. 6 and 3. Yeah. We're going to be building these things everywhere and surrounding them with houses and stuff. And it's going to provide a lot of the food that we need. Crime's getting worse. Squalor's getting worse. The crime is really, really bad right now. Okay. And we need to figure out a way to get these guys to like us. Yeah. Hopefully when our coal mine research is done, they'll go into the white. All you really need is white. Okay, let's go to society. We promised our entire city that we were going to do something with all the kids knocking over the trash barrels. So we can either do mandatory schooling or family apprenticeship. Mandatory schooling increases our research speeds slightly, which, in my opinion, is not too critical. It decreases our heat stamp income, which to me is super bad. I love heat stamps. And then family apprenticeship increases our percentage of active workers. Now this is quite powerful because we're going to get more workers out of our current population because, you know, the children yearn for the mines, basically. You know, we got to get them out there. They want to get to it. So we're going to go with this. And this is another close vote. I thought it was a slam dunk last time. I'm a little bit worried about failing another vote, so let's go for a negotiation here. The Venturers are completely against it, but willing to compromise. The game made me use child labor, yes. So let's promise the Venturers something. We can research and hold a vote on efficiency bonuses. We can research and hold a vote on the unproductive doing maintenance, which is good because it actually reduces our material demand in the city. And we can pass their desirable goods law, which might be a little bit kind of a tough ask. I think we'll go for unproductive due maintenance. This is pretty good. I really like the materials reduction throughout the whole city. It really, really helps with your squalor and stuff like that. And now that they're on board, this is a slam dunk vote. So after this passes, I mean, we had like maybe what, like 200 workforce? Let's see what we have now. 700. Huge. That's a lot of extra workers without having to like feed more people and stuff. It's the same amount of people, but more workers. And because we passed a law that people like, we get another Utopia point for the menders. And we can start taking like a branching path here. So the hospitality right gives us, you know, those little herding camps we made, give us 5 more shelter each. Kind of nice. Not huge, but kind of nice. The reindeer tannery is another building, and it has like a goods output around it. Like they make, I don't know, leather clothes and stuff. It costs us 1 reindeer a week, but gives us a little bit of goods. The scouting herd. We can like toggle some things in our logistics outposts to provide like Frostland teams or make it easier to explore territory. This is really powerful. I like this one, but the one thing I like more, and probably one of the best abilities in the game, is right here. Construction drives. The construction costs of districts, hubs, and buildings is greatly decreased. This is... it's OP. I'll say it. It's OP. Hold on, let me give you a picture of why this is crazy. So housing, it costs us 40 heat stamps and 200 prefabs. We're going to need tons of housing. 40 heat stamps, 200 prefabs. Let's take the construction drives. Now it's 20 heat stamps and 100 prefabs. We can build twice as much with the same amount of resources. Huge bonus. And there's a lot of really powerful things in the Utopia tree for all the factions. And this is one of them. But we really needed that. Now the Venturers are definitely unhappy with us because we're favoring our friends the Menders here a little bit too much. They love us a lot. So we could be having some issues here if we don't deal with this soon. Can we get a logistics bay? We can afford it. We have barely enough people to do it. But don't do anything unless you promise someone you're going to do it. And these guys typically like when you build a logistics base. So we're going to promise them we're going to build it because we're going to do it anyway. And then let's do it. So we do it, and we make people happy by promising something we were going to do anyway. Beautiful. And of course the Venturers hate us even more for that. Alright. Looks like our mending camps are coming online. They're helping even more with our food. We're only at -1. We have 1,000 weeks of food now, which will not last. And as soon as our Vanguard Bay comes online, we're gonna have 20 more Frostland teams for getting out there and making it happen out in the Frostland, obviously. I think we might want to start looking into getting some goods now. Foragers' demands have been met because our Vanguard building's done. 20 more teams, time to get searching. Where can we go? The Cursed Valley. I'm sure that's a lovely place. We can go to these plains. Not much going on there. And the valley also, this has a possibility of food. Both valleys and plains only require 10 Frostland teams, and we have 20. So let's go search both. We're gonna start really increasing our influence on the map soon. We're almost done with the blasting coal mine. In fact, I think now is the time. There's a rush researchers button here. Research speed is extremely increased, but trust falls significantly. And when it means significant, oh, it means significant. To the point where I'm kind of worried about doing it right now because we have some people that are unhappy. Maybe we'll hold off on them. But it is good to do that every now and then. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what our next game plan would be. I think it's probably going to be the industry. We really, really need... We don't even have enough people, so we can't do anything, actually. Let's just wait until we can tear down our prefabs. This is going to give us a lot of people. Yeah, this one's just about to be done. We're almost done with a lot of stuff. Our research, our Frostland teams... So we finally met the demands for our machinists, which also made the Venturers happy because we did some research in their direction for once, which is progress. In the heating and resources, it's adaptation versus progress. So this is like living with the land. This is like kind of extracting from the land, basically. And we learned the blasting coal mines, which is progress. We did promise to do some research in here, though, for the unproductive due maintenance, so we want to get on that right away, because you have a certain limited time to fulfill promises. So 33 weeks, we want to knock that out. It's only going to take 9, but I like to stay on top of it, because we're going to make a lot of promises as we go. So this is finally done. Let's tear down that extractor, which means we have a lot more people. Which means I think we're gonna work on at least one industrial district. Here. I'm trying to visualize adjacency stuff that I want to do in the future. So that should be fine. We're gonna do a little bit of frost breaking here to make room for expansion. You don't need too much industry early, but you do need some. Where did we scout? Over here. Ooh, okay, we found some supplies and foragers. Let's bring these in. It's actually 25,000 food. This is like a lump sum. But it's only once, so you can see them, they're hauling it in for us. And as soon as they're back, we'll have 10 more Frostland teams that we can send out. Is there a canon ending to Frostpunk 1? I think so. I think your society right here is continuing where the Frostpunk 1 society like successfully survived, I think. Heat stamps is pretty bad, that's for sure. Okay, we have an event. Crime has risen to a concerning level. Oh, you do not say. Feral children? There's trash everywhere. Let's build a goods emporium. Like right here. You can see it's gonna give us 10% workforce requirement discount and a major increase in our goods production. And of course the ventures just like it. Get that baby online. And now we've kind of stabilized here by fulfilling some promises for these guys. They're like right on the verge of dipping back into the red again. We still have 24 weeks to go to our next fundraiser. So it's going to be a while, and we have only 230 heat camps to work on though. Okay, so we have a council here. I think we're going to try and... Yeah, salvage duty actually sucks in my opinion. Where is the... Yeah, the mandatory crowding. We actually failed the vote last time. I really want to push this through. So maybe we'll do another negotiation. So the laborers are mostly for it. There's no real point in negotiating with them because if I hover over the for, it says like over half of them are for it. And even though a lot of them are hesitant, they'll probably vote for it too. So if I hover over against, I can see all the ventures are against it. And we can't negotiate with them. They just don't want it. They're never gonna vote for it. And foragers and machinists have the exact same number of delegates, so it doesn't matter who I work with, but I kind of want to keep making promise to the machinists because their favor towards me is the least out of all of these guys. The foragers like me, but the machinists, they're gonna dip into the red soon, so we might as well make them a promise. So, construct a building, a blasting coal mine. I kind of want to do that. We researched it and we need more coal. That's something we can do anyway. So, actually, maybe we'll just do it. Yeah. So, we actually negotiated. There's 51 people voting for it. It's supported. This is a 100% chance to pass the vote. Now we should see our housing increase significantly. Yeah, we're up to plus 36 now. With the same amount of housing. We're just jamming people together. You know, everyone's living in harmony and stuff. Harmony? Oil has been found. I think our Frostland team's found some oil. But it doesn't matter. We can't use oil because we don't have any cores, so oil is forever out of our reach until we get the cores online. But we did find a coal mining complex. This is good news. This is like a remote place that we can mine coal from. Up to 200,000. There's a good amount of coal in there, which is going to be great when things start to get really, really cold. Now we have 30 Frostland teams. There's more coal out here. This is actually going to be pretty easy to search. Only requires 10 and it's safe, so let's get out there. And the frozen ocean has food and materials. It's a little bit dangerous to scout. Is there something closer? We could scout these mountains. Or the meadow. There's nothing really there, though. I think we will go out to the frozen ocean. That's all of our teams expended again. And now we're running out of people. Since all those Frostland teams got injured, now we have injured people and we're running out of workforce. Not ideal. However, you can see this little bubble here. Newcomers incoming. These are refugees. They're coming in hot, they're coming in fast, and as soon as they get here, we're gonna have a lot of workforce, sort of. It can be a little bit RNG. A lot of them could be sick. You could end up with like thousands of sick people and have like serious issues. That actually reminds me, we're gonna want to research hospitals. pretty damn soon, because we're gonna have tons of sick people, and you cannot really be healing sick people unless you have hospitals. That's kind of like an immediate concern that we need to address. Our industry is done. We're making goods right now. It costs us 40 materials, but we are making 21 goods, which is making us more heat stamps. We went from 11 to 13 a week because we're providing a little bit more goods. It's still not enough, but it is also easing off the crime because we have more goods. Refugees are coming. It's also about to get colder, and when it does, we're going to have to start using coal. In fact, let's stop heating these industries, start stockpiling. It's going to get colder twice in a row permanently, and then it'll only heat up once. So we're going down 2 and up 1 in the foreseeable future. The Venture's demands have been met. Very good. And I know I was just talking about doing some research. I forget what it is, but I'll remember soon. Hospitals. I like the teaching hospital a lot. The recovery hospital increases your population growth. And in general, I try and not have too much population growth because it can kind of get out of control. Whereas the teaching hospital increases your research a little bit. So we're going to go with this. Why it increases research? Well, I'll let you figure that out. Let's tear this down. We have some more workers available. Let's put them... Yeah, let's increase our workforce again. Yep. So our prefab income is completely stopped. We're no longer scavenging it. We have to produce our own. We still have a little bit banked, and that's fine. So we're going to keep producing goods instead of prefabs. And I think I just saw... Yeah. These food places have run out. We've exhausted them. So food is going to be a concern soon. Hopefully someone found more food out there. Because everything's going to start hitting us real soon. We're still in the peaceful, easy phase. Where's the... Okay, so we did reveal a bunch of stuff here. What do we got? A severely damaged IEC convoy. This is part of our depleted cores tail. We found another IEC convoy. 2 in the same place. 3 in the same place. Interesting. Okay, we're not ready to search these just yet. We're gonna keep exploring for resources. We have hills over here. More coal. Could be extremely valuable, and it looks like on the horizon, do you see these, like, they're like popping in and out? I think that means we're like seeing on the horizon the possibility for more food and coal. It's not locked in, but it could be out there. So exploring this way might be rewarding. Here's the refugees. They're almost here. This is about to be done. Okay. This is part of the Beacon of Event, or Beacon of Hope event. So everyone is kind of volunteering to help in hospitals, so we can either get a discount on how many heat stamps it takes to construct a hospital, or hospitals can require 50% less workforce to staff. This is kind of a tough choice. Hospitals costing 50 fewer heat stamps is pretty huge. However, from our factions, we have the construction drive, so they're already cheaper. If I was almost any other factions, I might choose this. But 50% less workforce is pretty nice. We're going to have a lot of hospitals. And having less workforce for that is great. So it's like a permanent buff for our hospitals. Now we revealed another area. Free food. Yes, please. Let's bring that in. Down here, another colony that unfortunately we cannot establish because we don't have any cores yet. So we have a valley here with possibility of people and food. It only takes people 10 to explore. I think we're going to go out there. We're just going to keep doing this easy stuff and expanding our map so we can start seeing where more and more vital resources are. Okay. We're about to be running out of food pretty quick, but we do have a big bumper income of these 25,000 food shipments, so we could still survive without food for a while. We have 520 available workforce, and we have a promise to build a blasting coal mine. I think we're going to get that online. It's going to help us stockpile a lot of coal because we're about to start going through it. And it'll fulfill the promise, which is critical. Always fulfill your promises, which is something very unique to Frostland or Frostpunk. You don't need to do this in real life, obviously. Okay. The unproductive due maintenance is hammered down to 17. Oh my god. We're gonna have to do some strong negotiating to get push this through. So the laborers are mostly against it. They're almost 100% against it. Let's see if we can negotiate with them. They want us to research the subsidized housing block. All we have to do is research it, which isn't too bad. We could just research it. We don't have to do anything else with it. I don't know if we want a supported quarantine because it's going to reduce our shelter, and we love packing our people in, so I don't know about that. And to hell with giving people money. So I think we're kind of locked into researching the housing block. So we'll make that promise, but we still don't have enough. So we got to keep negotiating with the foragers. They want weather-adjusted shifts or a fundraiser. Now, the interesting thing about making a promise to research and hold a vote, it says research and hold vote. It doesn't say pass the vote. So you can actually research something and just let it hammered down naturally in the council. So even if you don't want it, sometimes you could just let it die on vote. So I think we'll just research for them, make them happy, and we'll just let the vote run and see what happens. Now we have plenty of people for it. Well, all we need is 2 more votes from the hesitant party, and this should lock in. And this is really nice. So we get more efficiency throughout the whole city, and our materials demand is decreased throughout the whole city. So let's vote for that. Okay, it passed.
The votes are in. The measure passes.
You can see we were at like what, negative like 100 materials or something like that. Now we're at negative 26. So our squalor is going to be going down even more. We're starting to kind of like get things balanced a little bit. Now it got colder permanently. And if we check our housing, we can see our houses are cold. So it's time to start investing our coal to heating things up. And you can sometimes, sometimes there's adjacency things. So if you superheat some homes, that heat will actually pass off to the neighboring ones. So we can actually keep one bit of homes warm, and it's making these homes livable, and it's costing us the same amount of coal. Then let's heat these guys up a little bit. Your houses have to be livable, otherwise major problems start coming your way. Like, people will just be dying of cold. So all of our industries are really cold. That's just unfortunate. People are going to be getting injured more and more with like frostbite and stuff, but as long as our houses are livable, people won't be dying, and that's, we want to stop dying more than anything. We have 4 weeks left on our teaching hospital, and again, because all of these industries are cold, people are going to be getting like sick in droves. So we're going to build hospitals everywhere to be constantly patching up these people who are working in horrible conditions. Yeah, that's kind of the plan here. The refugees are about to be here. We're about to get giga slammed with people. I was not watching that. We need to get houses like right now. So first, let's see. We're going to expand all the districts we currently have. And then we're going to build more. Expand all this. And this. We can barely afford it, but expanding is good. Now, more houses. Let's build some in here. This is like free heating, and it's getting colder. We're running out really, really fast. Let's finish surrounding this Menders thing. You can see each tile gives us a food bonus for surrounding it. So we get 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 food just building next to this. Which is good because we're negative 128 and the people haven't showed up. As soon as they do, we're going to be having like a food crisis really soon. Let's get, yeah, one right there. So we have 2 more housing blocks and we're expanding 4 of them. That might not be enough. We'll see. They're going to be here any second. Where are they? Oh, they're here. They went to the beacon. All right. So after that, they're going to be walking into town and nuking us with population. Hopefully, some of them can actually work. If all of them are sick, we could be in trouble. We also have 10 Frostland teams here. I didn't notice that. We need to figure out where they're going to go. We could search these hills. They could have some coal there. How is our coal? Plus 96 because we probably built the blasting coal mine. So we're okay on coal for now. I think we'll just keep looking for food. Let's go out to these... Oops. Oh, whatever. They're almost here. Hospitals are almost done just in time for this influx because we're going to have thousands of people who are sick. Okay. We revealed some new territory. Where is it? A meager coal mine. It's not as good as like the gold striped coal mine, but it is a place that we can connect to the city and mine from remotely. And another sheltered camp with people in it? No, we don't want any more refugees than we can hold right now. 10 Frostland teams can't really search anywhere, it appears. Yeah, we're almost running out of the easy stuff. The approach seems to be the last place that's easy. Let's go there. And keep going. They're about to walk into our city and nuke us, and then we're gonna have to figure out what to do with that. Okay. Hospitals are done. We have 2 promises. We have to research the weather-adjusted shifts and the subsidized housing block. So because we made 2 research promises, we want to get on this right away. I don't have time to research things that I want to research. So let's do the worker shifts, I suppose. For the menders. Workers in cold districts fall ill slightly less frequency, which could be pretty good because all of our work districts are cold. So, could be good to have that. Now that we have teaching hospitals, let's see if we can make some promises to build them. Maybe the machinists want some? They probably don't, but yeah. What about the menders? Ventilation tower, okay. Unfortunately, none of the communities that really like teaching hospitals are present in our city. Oh, we don't have enough workforce for this. Okay. We're just gonna have to wait for these people to show up, and hopefully they bring some workforce with them that can staff hospitals. Where are they? You can see like their little tab coming towards us. Where are they? Oh, okay, well, I guess we didn't see him coming this time, which is strange. So the first convoy arrives. Each convoy of newcomers will bring many sick and injured people to your city. Take measures to prepare properly for their arrival, which is hospitals, basically. And housing. So, yep, we got a few thousand more people, and almost all of them are sick, but some of them can work, which means we want to be building hospitals. Now, earlier we picked the 50% discount on the workforce, so normally these take 300 people, but now they take 150, and we only have 900 to work with. So, that is good. Let's get, like, how much do they cost? 50 heat stamps and 25 prefabs. That's pretty much the rest of our money. But we need lots. Let's get like 3. We can actually only afford 2. Well, there goes all our money. But we need them more than anything because we're only going to be accumulating more sick people from working in bad conditions and with no way to heal them. And we need to do that. Otherwise, things can spiral out of control. Everyone starts getting sick, and then they can't even staff the hospitals anymore, and then more people get sick, and then like and then everyone dies, basically. We have a few more heat stamps. I want to get a 3rd hospital, spend the rest of our money on it. And now our food is plummeting because we have tons more people. And I think we probably finished the other harvesting site, so we have no food income now. Besides what we can find out in the Frostland. Okay, we have an event. Okay. This is the other tale. In 282 weeks, we are going to have an apocalyptic whiteout. Which is, I don't know, like a 20 or 30 year long whiteout or something like that, which is worse than normal. So everything we're doing is preparing for this, basically. Okay, we've revealed more territory. Where is it? Over here, we've got a buried village, which has materials, and another harvesting site. We get 50 or 90 food income, which is not even half of our current expenditure, but it's still better than nothing. We might need to start building some roads. We're barely positive in coal, which is kind of surprising, actually. Let's try heating this house here and see if it makes any others warm. Okay, so for the cost of 1 heat, we made 2 districts warm, which means we could unpower this and keep it livable. So now we have a warm district for free, basically, is what happened there. Let's see if we get the same here. No. Sometimes you just kind of have to experiment a little bit. Okay, powering this one made this one warm, and this one warm, and this one warm. Now we've got a wasting heat. We can unpower that. So now we have 3 powered for the price of 1. Sometimes micromanaging your residential heating is critical. You don't always have to do it, but I like to, especially because we have a million people who need to heal, and warm districts passively heal in addition to the hospitals. We have 15 Frostland teams. We could... Okay, our people now have what they need to tend to the sick because we built a hospital. How's our materials doing? We're at negative 86 materials. We don't have the manpower to like continually extract more. So I think we're gonna be hooking up this buried village, which will mine materials. But actually, now that I think about it, I don't think we have enough money to build a road. Yeah, this is a long road. It's gonna cost us 150 heat stamps to build this road. Which, as you might know, is a lot. And way more than we can afford. So we have 53 and we only make 15 per week. Which reminds me, is it time to... In 2 weeks, we can do a fundraiser. Quote-unquote fundraiser. Things are really bad now. We've got more disease. Is it going up? It is going up because of our sick newcomers, even with 3 hospitals. Ooh. Okay, good to know. Squalor's also going up. Crime also going up. Okay. Everything's getting worse is the summary. Can we do any laws? Heat pipe watch and partition. We could do a contagion law. Or, I don't know if people like us enough. The rule is a special thing. You see all these are like, it's got like a white background and it's about the society. The rule is about us. So we can kind of research like guard enforcers. We give our gods more power, basically, to enforce things. Guided voting kind of lets you manipulate the voting on your own without having to promise things to people. And, you know, Bureau of Propaganda, the secret police, you start kind of centralizing your power in this tree here. Which is, it's difficult to do, but there's ways you can do that. We'll get to that a little bit later. I think, though, we will do like contagion prevention because we have disease rising. And disease pretty much comes along just because everything's cold and we have a lot of sick people. So decreasing disease is very good. Now we could do it by sacrificing our shelter, but because we're gonna have a lot of people because of all the refugees, I don't want to sacrifice shelter. So with the infectious badge, it's gonna increase our tension. We just have to deal with that. And of course, more people hate it, so we're gonna have to make some promises now. Oh, you know what? We're putting the cart before the horse a little bit. We have 2 active promises already, so you can't make more promises until you complete the other ones. So we're getting a little ahead of ourselves. We're gonna have to wait.
A new council session is now in order.
We're very, very close to the fundraiser and we need funds more than anything. 134 people have been murdered by violent criminals. Presumably, the crime is actually getting very bad. That's kind of a rare event. Okay. That's fine. Less mouths to feed, right? Free food. Let's take that in. And more people. We don't want more people. We have 20 more Frostland teams now. Well, we're about to finish searching some spots, so let's wait for that to do, and then we'll make a more informed decision about what to do. Another IEC convoy. And another one. 2. With 30 teams, is there any food out there? Here in the crevasse fields, maybe. But you can see these are actually deadly. If we scout this area, people will die. And I want to minimize dying because people hate dying. Maybe that's shocking to you, but in Frostpunk, people hate dying. This is a safe territory with prefabs and coal. Yeah, let's get out there. Some free prefabs would be cool. And we still have 20 left to maybe search this glacier. We could get some materials there. Or I think we'll just search this mountain. It's really close to home and it's going to be kind of clogging up our ability to send teams out because they have to go around it. So we'll just do that real quick. Okay. There's no death cult in Frostpunk? No, believe it or not. No death. Oh, actually there is a death cult. It's part of our it's in the DLC. The death cult will show up. Yeah, there's a death cult. And they're in our game. We haven't learned of them yet. So we get an automatic vote because we researched worker adjusted shifts. Pretty much no one is for this. This is gonna fail, and I don't feel like making promises about this because I want to do a different law which will require promises. And I can't give out too many. So we're just gonna let it ride. Probably gonna fail. If it succeeds, that's fine, I don't care.
The delegates have
Yeah,
spoken. The law is tabled.
Okay. Now another one of our votes was to research the subsidized housing blocks, so we're gonna get that out of the way. Our promise said we only have to research it. We don't have to build them. Just gotta research it. We'll just knock that out real quick. Now we have a lot of trust. And I think it's time to do the rush researchers so we can get these promises out of the way. And our trust fell, but this lasts quite a while. So our research speed is, yeah, it's normally 140% if you have 110 from the institutes and 30 from the hospitals. But because we rush our researchers, we get another 80% bonus to our research speed, which is significant. Is it almost time? It sure is. It's time for the fundraiser. We're gonna go down the line, taking everyone's money, and then we will promote some people to make up for extracting money out of them. Now we have a lot more. It's very good. We can start dealing with this disease problem that's coming in. Let's build 2 more hospitals. We need to get this disease under control. It is wildly out of control. Like squalor you can kind of handle, crime you can kind of handle, but you do not want disease just rampant. And now you can see our tension is rapidly rising because of crime and disease. The whole city is like, not feeling too hot about the future. People trust that we're gonna handle it, but the tension is rising. We need more goods very badly. I think it's time to start expanding our industry. Yeah. Maybe we want another industrial district. We need to do some frost breaking. We don't even have room for another one over here. I'm gonna build like a giga industry complex here. Over time, of course, we don't have enough people to work there. Okay, we should have like 5 hospitals now, and we should start seeing big ticks of people getting healed every now and then. Like several hundred people at a time, hopefully.
Remember, if you need it, your local goods emporium.
Okay. That just tells us we can hold emergency councils if we have to. Usually you want to not do that because it destroys your trust. Okay, we passed the subsidized housing block. We fulfilled another promise, and now we can finally research what we want to. And what do we want to research? I think we want to get factories to produce more goods and more prefabs. Now, there's 2 kind of factories we can get. We can get an adaptation one, or there's 3 technically. A progress one, or a neutral one, which is a line factory. Most of the neutral ones, they don't upset anyone. They don't make anyone happy, which can be kind of a bonus if you're trying to balance things. But they also produce less. This one, if you build this, the district it goes in has -1 temperature level. The mechanical factory also has -1 temperature level, and it increases your squalor, but it gives you a lot more prefabs and goods. Like this is 9 and 36. This is 12 and 48. And the salvaging factory is also 12 and 48. You will also note it does not increase squalor or temperature level. It increases disease. So we basically choose between squalor and loss of temperature or disease. Personally, I don't mind disease because I always end up building a million hospitals and getting disease kind of under control anyway. But -1 temperature level is really hard to work around. I mean, you just lose temperature and there's no way to recover that other than like spending coal. So I like the salvaging factories. We're gonna go with that. And these factories are buildings that we can build in the industrial districts. That's gonna very much increase our prefab and good production, which we really need these now because crime is out of control. Our disease is stable, which is still not good enough. We need more hospitals soon. I think I'm going to wait on our Frostland teams to see what's going on. You see our workforce is rising slightly because we're starting to take care of our sick people. With the Frostland teams discover out here in the hills. We have a meager coal mine and a tar pit. Okay. We got 15 back. It might be time to build a road to bring in some of these materials. We are at -86, so the squalor is growing. We have crime, squalor, and disease kind of rising. But we can get the squalor on lockdown by plugging this in, which will bring in 200 material production. Let's start building a road. We have enough heat stamps for this now. And if we build it on flat terrain, we can build it really far for the same cost. I think we will build it here. This plugs it into the city. Okay. Once that's done, we're going to be building a huge road. And then we can remotely mine the materials, which we kind of need now. Because we're about to start increasing our goods production and all that stuff. Okay, the approach has been explored. I think that was up here. Another IEC convoy and another one. That's a... Wow, we're finding a lot of them. So with 15 guys, what can we do with that? How are we doing on coal? Barely above water, and we're about to get one colder, which means we're going to be using more coal. So it might be time for another road. We can probably build it just from here. This is the closest to the city. And we can plug it in. If you plug in one road to another, you don't have to run everything back. Eventually you can start plugging roads into distant roads and stuff like that and saving money. So we're going to build that, and we're going to have a big coal influx from mining it from that camp for a while. Hospitals are healing more people. Can we squeeze some more in? Yeah, let's get one here and here. More hospitals, please. Okay. Our tension is starting, it's like, I don't know, 60% now. You can see the buildings turn red as sort of like a reminder that things are not going as well as it feels, maybe. But that's because of our disease and crime and squalor, and we're in the middle of kind of working on that. So I'm not too worried about this, although it is a bit scary. However, this is when things get a little bit Machiavellian here in the city. Now that we have really high tension, people are more likely, depending on if they like you, people are more likely to vote on giving you power because the city's not doing well. So now we have a lot of people naturally leaning towards giving us more power just because things are tense. So when things are really tense, I start sneaking in authoritarian stuff here, like guard enforcers, which we are going to need. We need guard enforcers right away. So let's get this going. It should be an easy vote. Although for the rule things, you actually need a 67 majority instead of a 57%. So maybe we'll do one negotiation here. Who's mostly against it? Everyone's equally against it. Let's see what we're doing here. What do the ventures want? Research and hold vote on efficiency bonuses, not bad. Construct a dense housing block. That's kind of easy. We'll do that. One housing block, not too bad. We still need some more people, and guard enforcers is absolutely critical. If we are unable to pass this by a certain point in the game, it's going to be really difficult. So let's see if we can negotiate some more people and just lock it in. I don't want another surprise failure. How about the machinists? We can grant them agenda, which means they get to choose the next vote. Research and hold a vote on machine-centric shifts. Let's go to the laborers and see if... construct a subsidized housing block. I don't like these because they cost heat stamps. How about the foragers? Build a Vanguard logistics bay. I do want to do this at some point because I love Frostland teams and they are key to survival. And this means if we promise this, we're locked in. So we're going to increase our power. Give our guards a little bit more power to enforce the law.
The proposed law has been approved.
Huge. We need that. So we're actually making these negative events work for us, so we can sneak in some good old authoritarian stuff.
A law has passed in the council. Take heed.
Okay, we've researched the salvaging factory. What can we do next? We might need to get hothouses done. Because at some point we are going to need to get our own food, and if we're not prepared to do that, it could be a bit of a surprise. I don't see anything critical. We could do like a youth law, which is nice. But I think I want to go for the hothouses. Before we get locked into making more promises on research, we can at least get this done and out of the way. So I'm going to learn the bio-waste hothouse. Gives us lots of food just for the cost of a little bit of disease. Research that. Things are super duper tense. Yikes. Hopefully it doesn't grow too much more, but kind of stays there so we can sneak one more rule law in, maybe. Let's at least fulfill our promises, though. We have enough... Oh, we don't have enough people for the Vanguard Bay. But we can get a dense housing block, easy. Let's build one of these. We don't need it, we already have the housing, but oh yeah, the city's very tense now. Okay, we just had a big healing thing. I don't know if you guys saw that, but there was these golden tabs everywhere saying the over the hospitals that did the healing. We just got a lot more workforce. We're getting our sick people back to work. So we should actually be able to build the Vanguard Bay. Let's get that sucker online. More Frostland teams. Our disease is going down because we've built tons of hospitals. We're getting our sick people back to work. So the disease is going down, which means our tension is also going to be going down a little bit because less people are sick. We do need to research watchtowers soon, though. I just realized we don't have any more guards, which is bad.
Nothing must be wasted.
Okay.
Always provides.
The Menders like us so much that they're holding positive rallies. Unfortunately, they don't like money, and this is my favorite rally thing, is to raise money. So I guess we'll just have them contribute workforce. Yep, that's a disease warning. We know about that. Ventures demands have been met. Yep, we're kind of chaining all this stuff together that we've been working on for a while. Our Vanguard Bay is about to be done, which means that promise is going to be done. Yep. So we're still... Tension is quite high, but everyone still likes us, which is the most important. Prefabs are very bad, though. We need to start building like the actual factories in our industry. Let's see if we can make a promise first before we do that. Yeah, build a salvaging factory. What about the Menders? No. We're gonna build a salvaging factory. 12 more prefabs and 48 goods out of this. God, we need goods so bad. And we have pretty much no prefab income. We're burning through it really fast. Okay, we've learned the hothouse. Excuse me, the hothouse. We absolutely need some crime control, though. I think patrol watchtowers are definitely by far the best, because they're the only one that gives you 16 guards while the rest give you 12. Of course, a lot of people hate these ones, but that's fine. We have the guards to prevent that. Okay, now our Vanguard Bay is done. We have 25 more Frostland teams. Super, super good. But now a lot of places are super dangerous to actually be searching. We got all the easy stuff out of the way. That's dangerous. What about... I'm just trying to get a sense of what our priorities here are. We're actually doing positive in pretty much everything, but that's not going to last. Maybe we'll go to this glacier and see. We're mostly just doing this just so we can see what's beyond it. Let's go scout that out. We're about to drop another temperature permanently. So this 406 coal is going to be dramatically reduced soon. And there it is. So let's go to our overlay before we forget and invest the heating. I like to try and pump things up to warm and see if it heats up the neighboring areas first. To save on... no. I think we're just gonna have to deal with making some places livable and a few warm, but we just went from positive 400 to positive 136. Forger's demands have been met because we built the salvaging factory. We're making more goods, so our crime's going to be diminishing. We have more heat stamps. You can see we went from 13 to 19 now that we're actually providing goods to our people. Let's see if we can promise to build another factory. No. What about the menders? Nope. Okay, we're gonna build one anyway. These are gonna be crucially vital. Oh man, we're out of money. We are so out of money. How long till our next fundraiser? 32 weeks still. Okay. We can't really do much for a while, other than keep exploring and trying to manage. 500 prefabs for free. Or we can get free research on a pump jack. Or, and this is because of our tail, the depleted cores, we can come back later after we figure out how to fix the cores and get free cores from that. So I think we'll just wait. I don't need the prefabs that bad because we can't even build anything anyway because we don't have heat stamps. So, like, it doesn't matter. Free coal. We'll keep that there because we're about to actually hit our stockpile on coal. So bringing in more coal while we have a positive income is going to kind of just waste coal because we can't store it. But in an emergency, we have this here. We can just go grab it if we need coal right away. Let's go to this valley here. Let's just scout it out. There could be some more coal and materials, and it's an easy scout. Yep. No heat stamps. Not good. Disease is growing again because of our salvaging factories and our dense housing block and stuff like that. Can we get another hospital? No, we don't have enough money. Okay, we've got more IEC facilities being revealed. 25 more explorers. Maybe... I don't want to go anywhere dangerous. I'm looking between the shield with the line and then the broken circle. The broken circle we don't want to go to because it'll kill people. These we can go to because it'll only injure people and we can heal them. I think I might want to go to these mountains, which will reveal all this territory around it after we scout it. So let's go there. And it's only dangerous. Things are very tense again, which is wonderful because maybe we can sneak some more stuff in here. The Stewards Militia or guided voting. Stewards Militia does sound pretty good to me. I do love me the Bureau of Propaganda. I love Secret Police. But I think we'll go with the militia. A lot of people are very for this because things are not so good right now. Let's go ahead and pass that. Hopefully we don't have to promise anyone for it.
The proposed law
They love us. We're the best leader they've ever had. So now that we have Stewart's militia, we can actually recruit free guards from our factions. It takes a long time on the cooldown, but so we're gonna do it right away. So we're gonna go from 12 to 20, 28, which is gonna passively start decreasing our crime because now we have more guards. What do we do for research? Oh, we don't have enough money for research. Oy, oy, oy. Tension is through the roof. Disease is growing. Squalor is diminishing because we finally have materials that we're bringing in from abroad. We've built a second factory, and we have a lot of goods now, so even our crime is going down in addition to the more guards. So the only thing we're really worried about is disease now. So our tension is going to start plummeting because we've taken care of the squalor and the crime for now. So good thing we were able to get at least one more rule law passed in, because we're going to run out of the tension where it's really easy to pass those things. It's time for more research, and I think I want to get Scouts headquarters. And the reason we want to do this is it reduces the exploration time. It actually makes it faster for our scouts to be exploring stuff. And it reduces the territory threat level by 1. So all these places that are going to kill our scouts are only going to injure them, and we explore it faster. So this is going to going to dramatically change the way that we're exploring the world. Let's see if we can promise to research this first before we do it. No, what about these guys? No, sadly, neither of them are up for it, so let's just research it on our own. And with our last bit of money, we might want to get another hospital. We're getting a little bit full though. Let's build one there. Hopefully that can get our disease under control. It's quite bad. Big round of healing. We're up to 817 workers. Very, very good. Which means maybe we can get another industrial complex online. Yeah. And this will make it so we can finish off producing these goods, which will... Yeah, we're up to 26 heat stamps now, which is good because we're bottomed out and we have no way to raise more. This is it. This is all we have. We gotta lean into it.
Organizers must clean up any discarded leaflets after the event.
Let's see. I'm kind of just looking around to see if we can make any promises. You know, work. Oh, now we have to improve our beacon outposts, which is quite expensive if I remember right. 300 heat stamps to improve it. But it makes it so that the refugee waves have less sick people, which can become very oppressive in the late game. So we might want to consider doing that, but oh man, our heat stamps is really bad. For now though, what we can do is make our prefabs work for us. These herd buildings do not cost heat stamps, and we can get people to work at least getting food. So let's get some more of that going. They also store the reindeer. And we're at max herd size, so we need more of these so we can increase our herd size. We get passive food from these. That's probably why this is like the only reason we haven't starved to death or had to make farms yet. So getting these online is quite nice. Get another one here. Get another one. Oh no, I'm getting one there, one there. You don't want to double up. You can't just like once a place or a sector like one of these squares or hexes or whatever, once it's getting adjacent bonus, you can't get that same adjacent bonus there. So I think one over here should be fine. That's good. Probably one here, although I think we need to start doing a little bit of frost breaking to make room. Yeah, we already got 3 more on the way. It's going to increase our food dramatically. And we've earned another point by making the Menders even more happy. I think we want to get the scouting herd. I think I mentioned this earlier, but you can get more Frostland teams by providing them food. Or you can lower the difficulty of next territory by charging reindeer. The free roam reindeer comes off of the construction drives, and that means we can get our max herd size increased, but it will increase our squalor because we just have like animals running around everywhere. I think we'll just go with the scouting herd. Quite strong, and when you're doing the depleted cores tail, scouting is critical. Even more critical than normal. Right. So I think we unlock some abilities on our logistics things. Yeah, we can choose extra rations for scouts. By incurring a permanent 30 food thing, we get 10 more Frostland teams. Or by getting rid of reindeer, we can decrease our exploration time. I think I'm going to do the Frostland teams. It costs us food, but few things can get you more food than Frostland teams. So let's pay that. We're losing food now, but we just got 20 more Frostland teams, which is gigantic. Let's where should we send them? I think maybe all of these places are deadly, except for a few. The Howling Shore here could have food here, so let's go there. And I think it's tea time. I'm gonna go make some tea, and we'll be back in a few minutes. All right, where were we? Anyone have thoughts on the game so far? I guess, I don't know, maybe I played this game enough to where it might not look too difficult. Because as soon as you understand like a little bit of the things going on in the game, it's a little bit easier to deal with things. I think we just finished the survivalist quarters, right? Yeah. So we definitely want to build one of these. But we don't want to build one unless we promise to build one.
We are calling you, Stuart.
Yeah, they want one. Maybe the Menders do too. But we did promise one person, and that's fine. Let's build that thing, get some trust out of it. We barely have enough heat stamps to do some research. And what should that be? It could be sawmills. Well, we just built something that's oh yeah, the new factory is reducing our materials, so sawmills could be the play. We could do youth might also be the play, like a youth law. Dutiful youth is very strong. Because as earlier, the children yearn for the mines. This helps us get those children out there contributing to society. It also reduces crime because, you know, they're not knocking over trash cans everywhere anymore. Might be good to try and work on that. Maybe we can promise to do it first, though. Yes, they want dutiful youth, so let's promise that and then slam it home. We have full coal reserves. We need to start storing it. There are stockpile buildings, but we don't have enough people to work them yet. Oh, we do now, because we just got a round of healing. So a fuel stockpile. You can hold more fuel, and depending on the adjacency, you can reduce the workforce requirement in relevant buildings around it. Like right here, I left this hole here so we can plug something like this in and get giga adjacency bonus, minus 45% workforce requirement for our extraction district. Boom, plug that sucker in. So it costs 100 people to work this, but we're gonna get a huge discount. So in the end, we're actually gonna get more workforce from building this than if we had not built it. Okay. We met the foragers' demands, and now we have a survivalist headquarters, which is going to rapidly increase our ability to explore. So all these places that were deadly are now dangerous. Everything has gone down one threat level to explore, and dangerous places are now safe. If we build another survivalist headquarters, everything will become safe because we've gone down 2 tiers across the world. Did we promise this, or is it just available? No, that's just available. Let's see if we can squeeze in another rule law. Things aren't, there isn't tension anymore. So it's going to be a little bit harder to squeeze this in, but let's try it anyway. So 9 of 22 laborers are against it, 8 of 21 machinists, and a couple ventures. I want to try and... So basically the laborers are the first people we want to try and negotiate with. So they want us to condemn the ventures. That's a really tough promise to make. I don't like doing that. As you can see there, it'll increase the ventures' fervor and reduce their relations with them. The only reason you condemn is it drives supporters out, but it makes the people that continue supporting it cause more problems for your city. But we're trying to get along with everyone if we can, so I don't want to do that. I don't like any of these promises. Enact a supported quarantine or build a subsidized housing block. I don't like that, any of that. Let's try the foragers. Hold a vote on heat recycling. Condemn the adventurers again, or enact weather adjusted shifts. We could try and go for that. But look at we're only getting 6 more votes for that. I don't know if making these promises I'm not very excited about helps. The machinists want us to research an actuated heat dispatcher. These are excellent. I will end up having those. So we could promise that, but we're let's just do it for now. We can undo, if we exit out of the screen, all our promises go away, so we're kind of just theory crafting up what we're going to do. They want us to condemn the Menders, of course, because they hate each other. Enact the desirable goods law. This could be really difficult to enact. That might be a tough promise to actually complete. But we can research and hold a vote on efficiency bonuses. If that vote doesn't pass, that's fine. We're not promising to pass it. That will actually lock us in on the guided voting. Let's do it. Okay.
The votes are in. The measure passes.
I'm trying to pass all these trying to pass these rule laws. Oh, I can't see them now. Or yeah, we can. Because very soon these are going to be extremely difficult to pass, and we'll get to that when it comes. Which probably won't be long, I think.
The delegates have reached a decision. A new law takes hold.
A lot of people like us now. We've been managing the mini game of faction relations for a while. Until, of course, our next fundraiser, when everyone gets pissed off at us again. Let's stop powering the heating here. I just realized that we're not conserving our fuel too much. I think we are now. Maybe we could afford to keep some places a little bit more heated. To help our sick people recover. Crossland teams coming in. One, I think we're about to finish exploring a whole bunch of places. We don't need more people. Wow, this is a big salvage. Coal and materials in big bulk. And that's just a landmark. We have 15. We are about to complete this soon. It's probably this glacier. Another meager coal mine and a tar pit. Food is probably going to be of increasing concern. Is there somewhere we can get some food? The crevasse fields here. Food, prefabs, materials. Let's try it. And now that we're able to explore the deadly areas, which have now become dangerous because of our survivalist quarters, it still takes 25 teams instead of 20 to scout them. So we're running up against kind of a bottleneck on how many scouts we have available again. I don't think there's any more easy places, at least that we can see for now. I believe we promised to do some things. We promised to research the actuated heat dispatcher and efficiency bonuses. Did we also... Yeah. Let's do the efficiency bonuses first, because this will trigger a vote. And I don't really have anything I want to pass coming up, so you kind of want to strategize around on the voting system. Like if I had something I really wanted to pass myself, I do not want to research anything that will trigger an automatic vote on that, because then I won't have a chance to do what I want. So we'll sneak this in. Materials is not good. Did we ever research the sawmill? Ooh, we didn't. Oh, okay. That's good to know. We might have to, do we have any materials out here sitting around? Not really. We might be searching an area that might have some. So we have an event. Okay. This is when the game is going to start changing. Here's your death cult, Mr. Hero. Or at least the hint of it. A new community is starting to take shape and they intend to destroy the city. Oh boy. They're not here yet, but that's like the first sign that they're coming. When they get here, it's gonna suck. Pretty much everything we're doing is preparing for them. As far as increasing our authority in the city to increase the amount of guards we have and stuff. We've got a lot of golden relationships. This is really good. The only people who aren't gold are the Venturers and the Machinists. The Machinists are kind of tough to please. Heat makes you weak, let the cold harden you. Yeah, there are factions like that, actually. Like the Ice Bloods. I like the Ice Bloods, they're a lot of fun. They're completely different, the way you have to manage them. We find another convoy and another convoy. These trees are materials. And we're kind of running out, so why don't we scout that out? We have another easy to search valley here. But we have 20 teams. If I send 10 teams here, I'm gonna have 10 teams sitting around with kind of their thumb in their butt, when we can send all 20 to do something a little bit more difficult. Like this glacier maybe, it also has materials. And it will help reveal this area, so let's go here. Okay. If you guys have been wondering why I don't immediately click on these events, it's because some of them could be bad, and I'm waiting until the very last moment that I have to click on it. So I can do things I want to do before having to deal with the bad stuff. The next batch of refugees is going to be here soon. It's probably time to spend our money and prefabs on expanding. I think that's good. Let's expand here, here, and here. I think every district has been expanded. You don't have to expand districts. I like to because it gives you more building slots for the same amount of heat power that you have to invest in the district itself. If you just build a bunch of districts, you're going to have to be powering them all with heat. but expanding them costs a lot of money. I think it's worth it, even though I hate spending money. Hopefully we have enough room for these refugees. We'll see. It could be a little bit of a squeeze. Okay, we're having trouble with the materials. We're about to run out, and we haven't really found any in the Frostland, so it's time. Probably just crank out a quick research on the sawmills. We'll probably do the untreated one because all it does is give disease. It doesn't affect the squalor and temperature levels, and we have disease kind of under control now because we have hospitals everywhere. Let's keep going with that. I think we have enough housing to start squeezing in some more of these herding camps, like one right here. Another 12 food. You can get maybe one. These are too close to each other. What about here? Yeah. Okay. Want to increase our herd size. So I might want to start working on pleasing the ventures with another goods emporium. I think one right here is good. Our heat stamps is starting to take off. The ventures building increases goods demand, which makes it so you make more money by providing those goods. So the ventures can make you a lot of money, but it takes a while to start getting that snowball going. So we have a dutiful youth vote. Now we have access to guided voting. We can just straight up kind of tell people to do this, but it will make people a little bit mad. So I don't think we really need to do it that bad, but we'll see if we can negotiate our way into it. Let's see. Enact efficiency bonuses. That might be tough, but it would be nice to do that. That's weird. 2 different promises for the exact same thing. How odd. Okay. Trying to swing to enact that might be tough. We might have to make a lot of promises to do that. But what we can... Oh. The really bad thing is coming. I don't want to spoil it, but there is a really bad thing coming that might make this very difficult to pass. And all we're getting out of it is dutiful youth. Maybe we try and negotiate with someone else. But negotiating the ventures would pretty much make this instantly pass. We can research and hold a vote on privatized alcohol production. That's probably a little bit easier. We don't actually need to pass that law. And I think this should be a slam dunk. Let's do it. Yep. This should dramatically increase the amount of employees we have. Oh yeah, we just got a few hundred more. We've got some Frostland teams out here. What did they find? We have food laying around. And people. Do we need food? Not yet. This valley here could be a place where we can find more materials. Let's get people going out there.
The delegates have reached a decision. A new law takes hold.
And we have finally run out of materials. We're getting through the untreated sawmill real quick. In fact, I think our rush researchers just finished, so let's do this again while we have the trust. People love us, but we're almost to the point when we can undo all that progress. And now we have to do this event. See that they have like a clock around it? Objectives to limit deaths and heal the sick and injured have been added to the Beacon of Hope quest, so we can honor their past to get a little bit of trust, or celebrate their future to reduce tension. It's kind of a tough choice. Trust is easy to get. Tension, you can lose the game if you have too much. I mean, same with trust. If you run out of trust, then you're in trouble. But I do like to game tension a little bit, so we can pass our authority laws. But there's going to be an event coming up that jacks our tension through the roof, so I think we're going to go this anyway. So we do have some workforce. What can we do with that? We're gonna get a sawmill here, which would dramatically fix our materials production. I don't know what we can do with our workforce. Let's get some patrol watchtowers going. It's gonna take a lot of workforce, and we need guards. Here we go. 3 patrol watchtowers should give us a ton of guards.
The research
And at some point,
has proposed
in fact, I think probably from here on, we're never going to see crime again. Probably. We do have some promises to go through. In fact, I think our actuated heat dispatcher is running out of time, so we're going to knock that out. Actuated heat dispatchers are amazing. You build this in a district and it rises 2 temperature levels without any heat investment from like coal expenditure and stuff like that. Heat dispatchers are cracked. Let's get that going. Of course, the downside is that it gives you a ton of squalor and it takes up a building slot. But I think they're extremely powerful and very well worth using. Temperature has gone up. A very rare thing, but we'll take it. We're going to stop investing so much in our houses. We've got quite a positive rise on our coal, but that's fine because in the future we're going to lose 2 more permanently. We just went up to 76 guards by building all these patrol watchtowers everywhere. Good, we're gonna need that soon. Yeah, we're doing okay. Things are pretty peaceful. I think this could be when things change right here. We'll see. I'm not gonna click on it until we absolutely have to. We're still quite a ways out from enlisting people. We don't have enough heat stamps to fund these guys anymore. They're probably angry for that. Extremely, oh wait, marginally decreased by investment seekers, yeah. You have to keep bribing these guys, they love money. So is this it? No. Okay. The Venturers are just demanding a vote, so I think we're gonna have to grant them the agenda. Which is fine. I've been kind of looking for a way to increase their... Okay. Yeah, we just got hit by the next wave. Let's grant them the agenda. It should power them quite a bit. Yeah, they loved that. But now, we just got hit with a big wave. The waves are going to get bigger and bigger. Now we have another 5,000 sick people. And we got barely anyone to work. And now we're at negative 49 housing. And negative 260 food. That was a big, big wave. And now we got to figure it out with 149 heat stamps. We have to house them right away. If we don't, this number is going to keep going up. People are going to start freezing to death because it's super cold, blah, blah, blah. So let's get more housing. Is that the thing? No, actually it wasn't. The thing is coming. It can't be too far. I forgot about that next wave, but it was not the thing. Let's build more houses. I'm trying to build houses around these herding camps to get the food bonuses. This might do it, because we have a housing bonus. If we expand both of these after we build them, it should cover this deficit that we have. We only have 16 weeks of food now. It's going down fast.
They are here to help.
We gotta finish this alcohol research for the ventures. It's only gonna take 3 weeks, super fast. They want to privatize alcohol production. Okay. We just finished exploring something. A buried village for more materials and people. We don't want people. We have enough people right now. I think we could build our sawmill. So the materials isn't a concern. The goods will be a concern soon, but the food is the biggest one by far. Where can we get food? It looks like we can't get food anywhere. We need more Frostland teams to keep exploring. That's our main holdup. Oh, you know what? These planes, they only take 10 people, and we could find good food there. So let's go. Let's get out there. We might want to consider more hospitals to get through 5,000 sick people. I think we'll build the hospitals in these 2 new places that we're building, though. We'll wait for these to finish. I could be building them in all these places, but there's already a hospital there. That doesn't actually mean anything, but what I'm saving these slots so we can build heat dispatchers there, which are very powerful, and we're going to need them at some point.
The council has convened with...
Here's the vote for the work efficiency, and our city hates it. Can we negotiate with anyone? Maybe the menders? He wants us to research the gleaning harvester hangar. I don't mind doing that. What else can we do? The laborers absolutely hate it, and I doubt they're going to... Oh, they might negotiate. Support a quarantine and subsidized housing block. No, I don't think we're going to go for any of that. The machinists want to research a pressurized heat dispatcher. I don't want to do that. That's going to cost a lot of money to do that. They do. They do want us to use a demand funds on the foragers. Let's go back and assess that. The foragers, they quite like us. We can do it. Oh, it's a time for a fundraiser, actually. I think we might do that promise. This is good. It's going to be painful, but one, it gets us heat stamps, and we need those more than anything right now. And two, it passes this law. Alright, so let's promise the menders that we're going to research the harvester hangar. Let's promise the foragers that we are going to... Oh, wait. Wrong people. Promise the machinists that we're going to demand money from the foragers. And that'll pass it.
The votes are in. The
Okay.
vision
our whole city becomes more efficient. You can see our materials production has increased, the goods production has increased, everything just got a little bit more efficient. And now it is time to meet some of these demands. In particular, the demand funds. These people are gonna hate us when we do this. Yeah. We smashed our friendship with them, we lost trust, but we met a promise, which gains us a little bit of trust, and we got a ton of heat stamps. Let's keep going down the line. Taking everyone's money. Absolutely critical. Let's go ahead and let's give it an apology promotion. Maybe we promote these guys too. Let's see, they have 3,500, 4,500. I think we'll just leave them alone for now. But now we have 1,500 heat stamps. This might be the last time we have to go through a round of fundraising. Hopefully. But with this kind of money, we can do lots of different research, build more stuff. Like our sawmill here, we do have the population for that. We need materials. Our housing districts are moments from being done. Let's wait for that before we spend some more money. Let's expand our... Oh, we need to frost break out here. One thing we're going to spend a lot of our heat stamps on is starting to clear even more land. The snowball... the snowball, for lack of a better word, when we're talking about Frostpunk, I guess, is going to start favoring us. We want to frost break towards food. There's some food here. I think we'll get that going. And we will frost bake out here to... Yeah, okay. We're gonna have to start working on our own food at home now.
Our scouts have charted a new territory.
Okay, one is done. Is it gonna be enough? Why isn't this place being... Oh, okay. All of our workforce is out frost baking right now, so we don't have anyone to even man the houses to keep the houses running, so... Whoops. We'll just have to wait for all that frost baking to finish. Won't take long. We have 2 places to observe here. More people. An Imperial Smelter. This gives us a lot of materials. We do have food. We're going to immediately start getting that. And then more prefabs or materials. We might come back for that. Our untreated sawmill. Oh, it's not even done. I don't know where we got the extra materials from. But after the sawmill's done, we're not gonna have to worry about materials for a while, so we don't need to be building like a road to the Imperial Smelter. I think we will instead go to the hills. There's food there, possibly. We still have 20 more teams. We can send them into the food hill, or the hills here, because it looks like there's food possibly beyond. Let's go out there. So we are bringing in a little bit of food, but it's not going to be enough. We're probably going to have to build an actual food district. Our research is done, and we did promise that we were going to research gleaning harvester hangers, which actually gives us a food bonus for all that harvesting we're doing out there. And we have earned another Utopia point for the Menders. The Menders very much like us. We're going to be working on the Ventures soon, but for now the Menders love us. This lets us reactivate used up outposts by sending reindeer out there. This is pretty good. I might hold off on that just yet because I want to find the cores and get the real ones online before the apocalypse hits. I think we're going to trend towards the Menders districts. Hey, Toasty. Oh, I played the Shadow of Frostpunk 1, but I heard 2 made the scale of it bigger. Yes, it's a very good game. I love this game. And the scale is bigger. I think we're going to get the Reindeer Tannery. I don't really care about this, but it will get us to the Menders housing. We can adapt housing districts to Mender-specific districts, and it gives us more to our herd. So we're going to do that. Okay. So we've almost cleared out all this permafrost. And we're going to have to kind of micromanage our workforce back into the rotation a little bit because I just sent everyone out there. Okay, these districts are online. We still don't have enough people. At least twice as much frost. Yeah, it's very frosty. Here, and here, I think. Hang on. Let's queue up a herding thing and then build around it. 1, 2, 3. Over here. 1, 2, 3. That'll get enough housing. Each expansion gives you +5 more shelter for the area. So we're okay for now until the next wave hits. Okay, wow, our districts are super warm, which is good. It's going to help us heal. Now that we have 2 new districts, we are going to build more hospitals in them. Here and here. And that's our workforce. We're completely out of workforce. We have to just heal the people we have. Do you feel like a proper bit when you're playing Frostpunk, Toasty? I imagine this is what it's like to live out there, right? Ooh, our coal mine is almost gonna run out. Oh dear. We have a little bit more over here that we can get, so it's not the end of the world, but yeah. This might be the very big bad thing. Maybe. We have some frost teams out here that finished. Oh, this is like, yeah. These are kind of like a mini story thing. This is like some sort of baron operating like slave camps out here or something like that. I don't know if we're going to be able to deal with that too much in this run. More food out here, and I think I want to just send people to go check that out. Food's plummeting. More hospitals coming online. We need so many. Oh, crap. Before I forget, now we have enough heat stamps to upgrade our beacon. Let's do that. This means that like the newcomers stop off and get partially healed before they come in, so we won't have like these gigantic waves of sick people. Oh, I have a feeling that's probably it. Okay, gleaning harvester hangers are done. What else can we do? What's the temperature looking like? It's gonna go down 2 more times in the future. Oh, you know what we need to do is we need to research efficiency circuits, I think. Or is it the other one? Look at our heat grid. You only have so much points to distribute in heating. And if you don't stay on top of the research for it, what can happen is it gets so cold, but you do not have you can have all the fuel in the world, but you can't output enough to keep people heated. So we can only do 6 more picks. You can see it goes down as we do it. So we might need to research that just so we have it ready when the time comes. Because if you're not ready for it, it could be quite a shock, and then things could spiral out of control from there. So I think we'll do it. I just can't remember if it's the generator upgrade or the heat utilization that does it. Because it's a follow-up. I think it's the generator upgrade. So we'll research the adaptive pumps, and that should give us access to the next. Okay, is this the moment? Okay. It wasn't. Okay, good. The top of the cream. I guess we have an option for how to handle our goods emporiums. One raises our trust slightly. The other lowers the trust but gives us 1 heat stamp per week for good emporium. I love money. I can manage trust, so we'll get that. Money, 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 money. You know what we might do is we might invest a couple points in our industry to keep them a little bit warm while we heal people. We do have the coal for it. Yep, and now we're at 0. We have no way to pump heat into districts. So when it starts getting colder, we actually can't keep up with the cold. This should help a little bit. I did see like kind of a round of more injuries, but we can't handle injuries right now. We really, really need to be recovering from that. Okay. So far, the bad thing has not happened yet. Our first coal mine is done. It's empty, and we're plummeting in coal now. We'll frost break out a little bit more of this, and I think we're going to just have to build another coal mine right away. Did I get it? I think so. We're not able to keep up on goods production anymore. Might be time to consider another industry district, or at least an expansion plus factories. We do have a vote now. What is it? Oh, the privatized alcohol production. I don't really care about this. Let's just let the vote ride. It's gonna fail.
The proposed law has been rejected.
Let's do that actually. Let's go ahead and expand our industry. And now that I'm thinking about it, we could squeeze a little bit more workforce if we build like a goods stockpile. You can see it's going to give us pretty good workforce discount. Might want to do a material stockpile instead. I think here's pretty good. Get like a 25% workforce. That'll work. And since we're rapidly accumulating materials, we are going to need a place to store it, so. We can do some research, and I think it's Ooh, that's right. That's right. We can't even research the generator capacity until we build the level 1 generator, and we can't build the level 1 generator because it requires cores, which we can't have yet. So instead, we're going to go into insulation. This lets us spend resources to upgrade the housing districts so that they get insulated. They can heat themselves in a way. So let's do that. Let's have the machinists do it. It's going to cost us a lot of resources to insulate all of our districts, but it's very powerful. In the meantime, it's this. Oh. Yeah, it's a sob story about how we demanded money from people and now they're homeless, but you know, fine.
Our scouts
I think
have
what I want to do
new territory.
while we have the workforce is get some people in the farms. A little bit of food district will at least reduce how fast this is plummeting. We're running out of coal here too. We're going to be having a heat crisis kind of soon. Unless we can explore our way out of the problem. So we have a choice between repairing the heating systems to create a food harvesting site, which will please a place called the Hot Springs, which I think is in Steam Valley or something. And it costs us 200 prefabs. Or we could just take the mushrooms and increase our own food production. Over here we can pay food for goods. I'm not going to do that. I don't think we need food. I think what we're going to do is we're going to take the mushrooms for ourselves, magical space mushrooms or something, to increase our own food production, because at some point we're going to run out of food out here. And we're going to need to make our own, and having that efficiency increase is probably going to help quite a bit. So let's bring that in. I think we'll use our last 5 Frostland teams to bring in this little bump of food, because we're about to run out. And I think... let's see if we can promise it first to the foragers. Rural goods, bio-waste hothouse, untreated sawmill. What about the menders? Build a harvester hangar. I might want to do that, but let's wait for the vote to come in. I might need to promise them something anyway. Let's go to the salvaging factory and get another one of these down. We need lots of factories. They make prefabs and goods. We need both. Is that it? One of these is going to be a bombshell. I'm just waiting for it. Our shelter's not too good.
The Research Institute has concluded.
Okay, so the first level of housing installation is done. I might want to go straight into the second. I don't think that's super critical though. What else can we get? Maybe filtration towers? Honestly, I think scout training is the way to go. We can pass a law that makes our exploration time even faster, which is very important for us. Let's do that. That might be a tough law to pass too. Another round of healing. We are starting to get through it, but it's a lot of sick people. Okay, the hothouses are done. Let's do an expansion so we can be more efficient at extracting the food out here. That helped. We're up to 46 weeks now. Ready 2 weeks for the next fundraiser. I don't think we need it though. We might be able to stop doing that.
New areas.
Okay. We just had a bunch of places revealed. Let's check those out. Where are they? We have a sheltered camp with more people. We don't want more people. Prefabs and materials. Probably the materials, but I think we're still positive. We don't need to bring those in just yet. Down here we've got more people and some food. Let's bring in the food. And we might want to start doing these. Oh, you know what? We never built the road to the factory. I think we'll do that now. Get this plugged in. Okay. We're gonna have to start searching all these little factory sites to try and figure out how to get the cores to work. We might need to start pivoting into that. We need more coal though. This is gonna run out. But then those people will be available and we can build a road from here. I think we'll explore these mountains for more coal, and it'll bridge us more easily into that area. Okay. Disease is growing again. And we are completely unable to funnel heat into anything. And we're going to be going down by 2 more points in the future. Oh boy, oh boy. Is this it? It's not. Okay. Let's go through and build the insulation. Each insulation requires 50 heat stamps and 50 prefabs. We can afford it now. Let's go through. This will permanently increase the level of temperature in the district by 1. Which in other words increases our coal production because we do not have to spend the coal heating these places. So they're all upgrading. It costs us like half of our resources. But this is permanent. We're gonna have to do it at some point. Might as well be now.
Our researchers have developed a new idea and await.
Let's hold off on research until it's voting time. We might end up doing some promises for research, and we might as well just wait because we're right about to do it. Okay. Mechanized scouts. Yeah, I figured most people are going to be against this because the adaption people don't like it too much, but I like it, so we're going to see what we can do. Negotiate with the foragers to build another salvaging factory? Yeah, I want to do that. And what about the... No, the Menders will not do it. It's against their worldview. You can't even negotiate with them. Machinist, blasting coal mine. The blasting coal mine isn't too bad. Let's do that. And now our law is locked in, so we can pass it.
The proposed
Wonderful.
law has been approved.
This might actually give us a Utopia point for the ventures. Oh, we have 2 now because we just leaned big time into progress with that. So... yeah, charting competition is quite powerful because you can explore territories without Frostland teams. It just costs money. But the Ventures housing is also nice because you can spend heat stamps and prefabs to upgrade the housing into permanently making goods, which is very good. I think we might beeline to company outposts. This could be quite powerful. It lets us automate like our Frostland mines with money instead of Frostland teams, so we can free up the Frostland teams to keep exploring. Let's go this way. Okay. Did we promise any research, or did we promise a law? Oh, we just promised to build stuff. Okay. So we're free agent when it comes to research. I think we're gonna want filtration towers. Or do we want something else like treatment? Something like conservative treatment dramatically decreases our disease. Or we could just do like a basic one without making anyone mad, you know, consented treatment, a little bit of disease reduction. I'm not too sure. Okay, I think we're gonna go for the... Kind of a tough choice right now because we might not have too many choices later on as we make more promises. But I think these filtration towers could come in quite useful when we start building heat dispatchers, which increase squalor by a lot. These reduce squalor by a lot. So let's get that. We're gonna have to build all these buildings and like counteract each other. Keep things good and balanced. You can see all of our districts are like upgrading. Getting that asbestos liner in there, packing it in good and tight. It was a different time back then, you know? Industry's looking pretty good. It might be time to build another. My only concern is with the workforce, which could plummet in the near future for undisclosed reasons. We explored somewhere, though. Let's go find where that is. I wish there was a button that just says, like, take me to where I explored. Okay, a huge herd. 5 Frostland teams for 110 food. Boom. More people, no thanks. We have 20 Frostland teams to deploy, which means we can do 2 places that require 20. Are those anywhere around? 25, 25, 25. Go here, that's 20. And I think... yeah. Alright, we got the quest to complete the factory. Now we can start searching these boys, and it costs us 10 teams. Let's get on that. This requires prefabs, so we'll do 1. We're going to start taxing our prefabs here. We should see a lot of heat notifications after all this finishes. Yep. So we built the lining everywhere, which is +1 heat everywhere, so we can actually get our heat pool back. Yep. Everything is warm, which is very, very nice. This is also healing on top of our hospitals. Let's pump it up into our industries a little bit, just so we can stop accruing more injuries until we can resolve it. Yeah, we can even make one of these places warm, and it'll make the other 2 chilly around it. A little bit chilly, a little bit chilly. Chili's fine. They don't need to be super warm. The only argument is that maybe the food district can be warm, because the warmer your food district, the more food it makes. So that's all of our heat. We can't distribute any more. Oh my god, we have so much food. Let's get a food stockpile. Would be nice to start stockpiling food, I'll tell you that. We do have some promises though. We need to build a salvaging factory. Just get that out of the way. We do need to build the blasting coal mine. Now that we're spending a bunch of coal, we can start extracting more. That's 2 more promises down. Yeah, and we had 1,500 heat stamps not long ago, and we're down to 300. And we're also about to get a population growth in our own city, which given our current population could be significant. We might want to pre-build some housing. This will at least give us more slots for hospitals by doing this. Yep, promises are going through, so we are getting some more trust, some more relations. Everyone loves us, sort of, almost. Disease is growing again, but we'll get 2 more hospitals online when these districts finish.
The Research Institute has concluded.
As far as... we could research skyways. We will need this at some point. But I think we should get prisons. There's the Thought Correction Prison, which is like straight up 1982 stuff, I think. Sorry, 1984. Major crime, but people don't really trust us for doing that, small wonder. And then the Punitive Prison, I think we just torture people here. Even more crime to decrease, but we do get tension. And then just the standard prison. I think we'll just build a standard one. We don't really need to get crazy. Let's have the laborers do it. It's going to take 100 heat stamps in 9 weeks. But we do need a prison. Is this going to be it? Nope, not yet. I'm surprised. It's coming. I don't know when, but it's coming. We are positive in everything. Wow. Except housing. Yeah, we just had that population growth. We do have 2 residences coming along right now. Should cover that. Maybe we'll get the 3rd industrial district here. Cover this goods deficit, this minor goods deficit. Maybe that's it. I've been like, I don't know. A little bit paranoid of it, of course. Okay, we have 2 more housing districts. Let's immediately insulate them. And our disease is diminishing because we just sheltered people. Maybe we don't need hospitals. So we'll hold off on that.
Recess has ended. The council.
It's time for a law, and is this telling me about the alcohol? Yeah. Maybe we can push through a rulership law. Can we make some people happy before we do that? Start a quest to heat homes on the machinists. Build an actuated heat dispatcher. What do these guys want? Subsidized housing block, free essentials, research city-run alcohol shops. Okay. See what I'm trying to strategize right now is if you have on everyone on golden relations, it's super easy to pass rulership laws because everyone loves you and they're okay with giving you authority. We might be able to do it if we just do some basic promises. Let's go for the Bureau of Propaganda. See if we can negotiate with people here. The most people against it are going to be the laborers and machinists. So we can promise them... Yeah, I don't want to promise them anything yet. Let's go to the machinists. Yeah. The heat homes I can do. I can also do the heat dispatcher. That's probably... This is such a freebie, though. We'll do that. And the laborers... We are going to have to negotiate with them. I don't want to build a subsidized housing block, though. This is going to be really tough to pass. Maybe we, I think we just go to someone else. 10 of 24 venturers are hesitant. Maybe we can swing them. Research and hold vote on labor oversight. I think we could do that. Still kind of a close vote. I think we can do it, though. Yes. Okay. That's not going to do too much for us, but it will be the next step into the secret police, which will help quite a bit. Use heat homes on machinists. Okay. So basically, we're just promising them that we are going to keep their districts warm. Oh, it must be one of these ones, and we do not have the fuel to do it. I see. That's why. That's why we had the option. Let's take down a little bit of our... Oh, crap. Alright, we barely got it. Although the insulation's gonna finish, and that should kind of round it out. I think we'll expand our coal operation a little bit. Something like that. Should give us a little bit more coal. Okay. We're doing okay. We have a ton of workforce now. We're finally getting all these people out of sickness and into the workforce. I'm not even sure if I have enough resources to get them to work. We can do some frost breaking though. I just saw the notification that this extraction district is going to be running low on materials. We can start looking elsewhere. It's kind of a nice area. I'll start frost breaking out here. Plus these shelters in here, we can fit a lot of people in there, and that next wave is coming soon. I don't know when, but soon. We will... Oh, we need to frost break out here. We don't have enough room to expand. It's weird how it sits at 100% for so long, but it is. Another meager coal mine and another imperial manufactory. This one makes goods. That's kind of nice. We might need that. For now, let's go to the meadow, get that explored, and then spend the rest of our people doing these convoys. We need to really start knocking out these convoys now. It's kind of it's becoming a priority. If we don't get cores, we're totally gonna die in the apocalypse. Things are nice now, but when that apocalypse hits, it's gonna be a little bit rough unless we're ready. More Frostland teams are done. Materials and the hanging rock, we can't build there. Injuries and prefabs, we can take it. And extended search time, we'll take that too. We've got a ton of our Frostland teams examining the factories and stuff like that. We're trying to find the solution. Our prison is done, and we do have a promise to research some sort of labor organization. Yeah, labor oversight. Let's get going on that. And is this the big one? There they are. Is it Goblin Wolf Riders? Oh my god. No, this is the community called the Doomsayers. And they are the death cult. They join your council and they vote no on everything. And stop them. And they don't work. So 25% of our population just became part of a community that does not work and votes no on everything. And we went from having like 4,000 available workers to 100. Let's do a quick examination of our situation here. Wow, it looks like we just barely had enough workers to keep working, which is a little bit shocking. Because usually they come in and then you have to kind of reorganize your entire workforce, but I think we got just barely slipped under the radar here. Now we can start dealing with these guys. We can... Oh, do we not have enough guards? Yeah. We don't have enough guards. We have to start like discriminating, throwing them in jail, doing all this stuff to try and get people out of the cult before they destroy the city. We don't have enough guards, and I don't know if we have enough workforce to get more guards. We don't. Can we do... We haven't enlisted in a while? No, we're still 4 weeks away from doing an enlistment. Where's our current guard towers? We can mobilize squads, which means they stop patrolling and they start like serving us directly. It will give us 8 more guard squads. That should be enough. Yeah. So we can discriminate. Boom. 1,000 of them leave, which means they get back in the workforce. Now they're down to 20%. We did research a prison. So if we build a prison, we can start throwing them in jail. We should do that. Get a prison here. And I think we'll let that ride for now. The only people that like us now are the Menders. They kind of, just their existence, like, ruins relationships and your trust starts to fall and all this stuff. Heat stamp income is still not very good. Can we expand this at least? 1, 2, 3, yeah. We might need to consider things like heating hubs, which can kind of passively heat the districts around them a little bit. That will take the pressure off the generator. They still cost coal to do, but the problem is that doing heat adjacency stuff does not stack with passing off like warm districts into livable districts, so they oh yeah, we built our prisons. Let's put some in jail. Boom. So the heat dispatchers used to be extremely powerful. The heating hubs, they got kind of nerfed because they made the game a little bit easy, but maybe overly nerfed for at least the playstyle we're doing.
The council sits again.
All right, now that we're in the council, it's probably going to be really hard to pass just about anything. Yeah. So there's 17 Doomsayer delegates, and they vote no on everything. So we pretty much can't pass anything anymore. Unless we're really lucky. But do we need to pass anything? Because once you understand the game, you kind of push through all the legislation that you need early on before they come. We could go with, like, I don't know, I mean, do we really need any of this? We could try and pass the desirable goods. Oh my god, there's no way. Everyone hates this. Even with guided voting, it won't work. So, we're pretty much locked out of the council.
Recess has ended. The council sits again.
The Venturers' demands have been met. They want to run a vote on... what is it? Labor oversight. Yeah, good luck with that, boys.
The votes
Use reverse psychology on them. Yeah.
fails.
We do have more research available. I think we want to... we're about to lose 2 temperature levels across the city forever. We might want to work on level 2 housing insulation. This will help quite a bit. Let's have like our most angry faction do it, like the Venturers. Boom. The whole situation is bad and getting worse, and it will never get better, really. We found 1 intact convoy here. We need 3 though, and it's kind of like RNG. So we found 1, but 2 more of these sites need to be what we're looking for. Keep searching. We could get really unlucky and just never find it until it's too late. Hopefully that's not the case, but yeah, we have access to no cores. We can't do anything other than build all this basic stuff. Let's expand this housing district, or... oh, what did I just press? Oh, apparently C goes to council. I meant D. There we go. Let's get expanded a little bit here, just so we have access to more buildings. There we go. Yeah, it's going to be getting colder and we can't do anything about it. Oh, there's things we could do, sorry. I shouldn't have said that. There are things we could do. What is this? Someone's happy that we upgraded our beacon. Very good. We have the workforce and the heat stamps. I think we can clear out the rest of these materials because we're about to run out. Not about to. It's got what, 46 weeks left? I don't know when the next batch of refugees is coming. There's going to be 2 more, and each one will be bigger than the last, generally. So we're not even close to the amount of population we're going to need to sustain. -9 goods isn't too bad. Okay. Oh, I forgot about this. Whoopsie. Okay, so the Doomsayers spread into your districts and start recruiting people. So we're kind of fighting them. They're recruiting, we're trying to get rid of them. And I forgot that what you need to be doing is getting them out of your districts and patrolling them to stopping them from getting there. So we have 3 options here. We could disrupt them. It removes them in 10 weeks, but tension rises marginally for 25 weeks. This removes them even faster, 5 weeks, and I think rises the tension even more. But we're gonna do it. We'll get in there with the nightsticks, get them all out. Tell them to knock it off. Let's also turn our prison into re-education for the Doomsayers. It costs us a whopping 3 heat stamps per week and 500 workforce, but it's very strong. This will passively reduce the Doomsayers. And now let's start spreading our god squads in the city to try and block districts from being taken over. We don't have a lot of guards, sadly. We might need more like watchtowers and stuff. We should probably guard our research district. Oh, that's the one being attacked. So I think our research is affected. Yeah, it's not like rushed anymore. They interrupted the rush. We don't have enough guards to fully cover all our buildings here. So let's get some more patrol watchtowers. We love our law and order. I don't want to get too many, otherwise we can't build heat dispatchers. Be over here. Are we doing another enlistment? We gotta be getting close. Yes, we can. So that's 8 more guards here and 8 more guards here.
A new territory has been...
We have revealed another territory. Yep, there are more locations to search. I think we're just going to queue them up and start searching. We still have tons of sites we need to look at. Let's do that one and this one. So now we're not able to look around for resources because we're sitting around trying to figure out this whole core thing, which could impact our resources once the ones we found end up running out. Okay. In 17 more weeks, we can discriminate again. Discriminating is a very good thing in Minecraft or in Frostpunk or whatever, you know. Okay, we upgraded our houses again, so they all went up by 1 heat level, but they're about to go down by 2. So if anything, it's only helping a little. We might just go straight into workplace insulation because you can also insulate your workplaces. But I think we're going to stop off for efficiency circuits first. What this does is every pip of power here costs 30 heat, and it'll reduce it to 25. It's not a lot, but it is some. So it'll save us a little bit of coal. And all our workplaces are chilly, except for here. It's kind of a luxury that we're doing this, and actually everyone's been mostly healed, so let's kind of cut the power a little bit. Let things get a little bit chillier to save our coal. We'll start getting some more injuries, but that's fine. We just have to deal with it. Now we're down to negative 25. We have a lot more stockpile. We're overheating here. Let's take that down. We can try and pass a new law. Nope. Not much point to it until we deal with these guys a little bit more. Another thing that makes the Doomsayers leave is if the city's doing good and people are really happy with you, they just start to naturally leave on their own. Vendors are very unhappy. I think they just want money. And I think we're gonna have to give them money. That's a lot to give. But because they're unhappy, they're gonna be joining the Doomsayers. So let's give them money. They love it. They love money so much. Now they're not going to be joining the Doomsayers so much. That cost us a lot of resources. Yeah, I think it's just to notify it. Okay. So the Doomsayers, we can either condemn them openly or pretend it's not happening. One will gain members, one will increase tension. I think I would rather have greatly increased tension than more Doomsayers. So we'll see how much that does. I might have like set everything up so well that they're not going to be much of an issue. We'll see. There's the next batch of newcomers. We're probably going to want to have houses ready for them when they get here. Did we find the second factory? There's one. Where's the other? Is this it? Oh, wow. We might get lucky, which would be kind of crazy. Let's just send some more Frostland teams to figure those ones out. Our coal mine is about to run out if it didn't just now. Oh, it did.
Identify Doomsayers.
Or did it? No. We were just able to actually provide enough heat for now, but of course it's going to go down by 2, and then we're going to be losing tons of coal. The Menders, they got us a point, and I think we're going to do the Mender housing. For the cost of 40 prefabs, we get more herd size. And the herd is what's keeping us fed. By far. Heating hubs require 30% less feet. We haven't really built too many of those yet. I think we'll just get the workplace insulation going. It's better to have that ready to go when we need it. Alright. Lost my train of thought. We were going to do something like... We have a lot of guards now. We want to straighten these things out a little bit. Yeah, shield against the Doomsayers. We're going to try and protect all our districts so that they can't recruit from them. Is that everyone? This one? Yep. Oh, I remember. We just learned how to build Mender cities or residential districts, so this one belongs to the Menders already, so we'll adapt it to them. And that should increase the herd size and all that, which is quite nice. I think we can afford to convert. Now, a lot of these are ventures and stuff. There's more Menders. And maybe we'll convert some of these laborers. Yeah. Maybe J6 is fine. Next wave is coming. It's time to start building more residences, which in turn means we need to frost break. Let's get everything all cleaned up a little bit. Maybe we can actually get, let's see, what about over here? We're a little bit closer to this one, so let's get in here. Clear that out a little bit. We still have enough workforce to maybe get in here. These will give us a ton of housing. I'm not sure exactly how much we're going to need, but it could be a lot. We're close to being able to hit these guys again. I think we might actually get through this really easily. Unfortunately, we kind of like, once you played the game a whole lot and you know how everything works, like part of the game is, you know, the exploration and trying to deal with things as they come up. Just is falling a little bit. Get these houses going. Yep. Get them built around these camps to provide all that extra food. 4, 5, 6. Be over here. Okay. I don't know, maybe 3 extra districts is enough? Oh, damn it, they snuck in here. Can we get rid of them? Yeah? Yeah, they're spreading, trying to mess up our stuff, and now we don't have enough guards for them. We might have to mobilize more. Where are... Here we are. We can mobilize this too. We're losing trust every time we do this. Naturally, people are a little bit worried by how we're dealing with these guys. Don't worry, what we're doing is only for the Doomsayers. After that, you know, everything will be fine. Only for the Doomsayers. Can we build something there? Did I totally miss this spot?
Do not fear the
Okay. We have 20 more Frostland guys. Let's search this one and this one. That might be all of it. We'll see. And there's the refugees. We're about to see exactly what happens when they arrive.
citizens, our researchers.
Let's do, I don't know, the second stage of the insulation for the workplaces. We're about to get here. We're going to see what that does. Lots of extra housing. Very good. We need to build the insulation right away before I forget. Yep. The vendors are happy. They're rallying everywhere, which might prevent the doomsayers from going there because it's a very happy district. I'm not sure, but it might. They're at 11% now. We do not have enough guards to keep punishing them, so I think we're going to need another patrol watchtower. Let's get one there. This is surprisingly peaceful. I've had runs when, you know, the doomsayers show up. I'm running out of everything. The tension bar is completely maxed out. There's riots going on everywhere, but I think I kind of just... I was ready for it this time. We did have some Frostland guys finish up what they were doing in the field. Do we have any more factories to look at? Down here. Do this one. One week. Oh my gosh, the newcomers are going to come and we're about to have a population growth. There's probably no way we have enough housing for this. We'll see. Okay, that was the population growth. That was not the refugees. Where are they? There they are. Yeah. Negative 150 housing. Oh boy. Negative 365 food, negative 232 goods. We have to be expanding right now. Expand that. We built a couple new ones. I want to get those working on the expanding before we build more around them. Yep. And we're overheating. Let's turn that down. Turn this down. And this one. Okay, I think that's everyone. So what we want to do is we want to build more herding camps because we have more buildings that we can get food in. Like right here should be good. Oh man, we don't have a lot of room. Let's get one here. And now we need to do a ton of frost breaking. We don't even have room to build all these houses. Go down in here. Tunnel that out a little bit. Maybe a little bit more around it. Oh, our heat stamps are... Yowza. Yeah, hopefully not too many people die. Food's real bad. 24 weeks on food. Uh-huh. Our Frostland teams. We're desperately searching for the cores because without the cores we're not going to be able to feed everyone for long. Let's search this one. Yeah, we have a lot of people now. Okay, let's start. Maybe we leave that spot open and build out around here. There's one, two. It's all looking good. Three's not enough though, and we're almost out of stuff. And here might be good, but it's too packed. We gotta clear it out a bit. Okay, this is kind of a good event, and it's part of the apocalyptic whiteout. So it gives us a unique emergency shift type thing, which, so this one increases disease but boosts efficiency. This one requires more workforce but increases efficiency even more. And one thing we have in great abundance is a workforce. So let's do that. Maximum capacity shifts.
Frostbite is not contagious. Open your arms to those.
Maybe we get some more, start jamming some people into our factories. Yep, you can see they're cranking out a lot more goods now. Very good. And more goods for all this population. Now we're up to 52 heat stamps per week. Let's keep frost breaking around here maybe. God, we need so many houses, and this isn't even the final wave. Here. Let's clear things out over here a bit. We also have giga housing down here. It's time to exploit that a little bit. Yeah, 30 shelter bonus on top of the 20 it already gives. That's probably enough. These two plus all these others, we should be able to cram everyone in. If not, we can build some housing blocks because, yeah, 95 people died from being unhoused. And now we're going to come up against another problem from all these new districts. And that is that we don't really have enough points to heat them all, especially because we're about to lose 2 levels of temperature. Let's insulate. We want to insulate all of these as soon as they're done. Yep, insulate it all. We're running out of heat stamps real fast. Can we, yeah. Let's bully our doomsayers, put them in jail, discriminate them. Our trust is just getting demolished. Can we make a promise to these guys for anything? Build a coal mine or pass chemical additives. Yeah. I mean, a coal mine could be good to get online. Suppose we could do that. Especially because we really have to get out of the red, otherwise they're going to start joining the doomsayers. It's going to cost us pretty much the rest of our money. It's fine.
Citizen.
What do we do now? Heating hub insulation, squalor containment. What is bad right now? Food is very bad, goods is bad. The food situation is a bit yikes. Is it city? No. Advanced hothouses. We can't build advanced hothouses because they require a core. That's kind of an issue. I think what we might do is pre-research the deep melting drill. We can't build these because it requires a core, but once we get cores unlocked, we're going to want to be building these drills everywhere. So having the tech ready to go as soon as it comes is going to be good. We have 15 Frostland teams. Are there any more factories to search? No, and if none of these do it, we're gonna have to go around looking for more factories, which would be pretty bad. In the meantime, though, what we can do is, it's colder. We're gonna have to stop and address this right away. Because all these chilly houses are very bad. Very, very bad. Alright, let's decrease our heating across the city and just start fresh. This is good. I want to get the adjacency heating going first, and then we can take care of everything else. No, what about this one? Nope. Nope. If it's not livable, you have major situations. See, we have houses that we cannot heat. This is the best as it gets, and now we have to do other things to manage it. Yeah, we can't even heat these either. They're like freezing. Wait, how do we have so much extra heat? What happened? 16? Wasn't I just running out? Or am I tripping? Okay, let's just pump these up, I guess. I could swear I was just running out of heat. See if we can get these up a little bit. Yeah, that's pretty tough to heat. We straight up do not have enough for our industry anymore. But we can heat our hothouse a little bit to just make it so we can keep growing food. If it's warm, it's even better. Okay. That's as good as it gets. We have 1 point of heat left. We barely did it. We are chewing through our coal. It's plus 43 now, but we only have 19 weeks of coal in this mine. This place is overheated. Is this one? Okay, a member of the Doomsayers was brutally assaulted by an angry citizen. Oh no. Anyway, do we want to take a public stand on the issue? No violence. Everyone will hate us if we choose this one. If we choose this one, the Doomsayers gain members. And if we just don't say anything, the tension goes up, that's fine. Tension is fine. This is a little bit overheated here. Disease is starting to grow because we're not able to heat all of our workplaces anymore. Now that we have tension, can we sneak in any laws? Ooh, we're actually kind of close. Let's see if we can sneak in the secret police. What about the ventures? Enact labor oversight. We might be able to get away with this now that we've kind of like pulverized the Doomsayers. This gives us huge amounts of efficiency. Let's do that. Pass the secret police is very, very nice. And I think we can use the secret police to start bullying these guys even more. We can also use them to make friends. So I think we might promote these guys. Help the secret police increase their standings. They like us a little bit more. The city's getting super tense now. We're throwing a ton of people in jail and things are not going so well. Wow. We lucked out and found the the convoy. People hate their guts now because of that. Oh boy. Man, things are getting a little bit... They're getting a little bit weird. We'll just say that. But let's hook up the convoys. There's one. We have to hook this one up. It might be a little bit expensive. Ooh. Getting through the mountains is a little bit pricey, but we can do it. Where's the third one? Let's stop that. Let's stop this. Stop that. Actually, let's continue that. Where's the third one? Three. There it is. Go plug this one in. Do we have enough money? Barely. Okay. With all three of these online, we can start producing cores. And I don't know, I'm kind of worried the game might get too easy at this point. But we'll see. Things are starting to boil over in the city quite a bit. The deep melting drill has been researched, and we don't have enough money to pretty much do anything yet. I think we should send out more patrols to start trying to shield more districts from the Doomsayers. We don't want them recruiting people. You worried you might beat the game? Yeah. A little bit. You know, the thing that keeps me really excited about playing, you know, Frostpunk is, you know, things going wrong and constantly being challenged to overcome whatever's going on. I think we'll insulate that while we're at it. So once we get all our roads built, which shouldn't take long, we're almost done, we should be able to start generating infinite amounts of cores. It still takes a long time, but yeah, we're gonna start popping off here at home. Disease is pretty bad though. And now that we've run out of materials to extract here, we are plummeting in materials, and Squalor is going to be coming back. Let's get another extraction district here. Yep. We don't see the apocalypse in sight yet, but it's coming in 124 weeks. What's this? Uh-oh. The Venturers wish to talk about your recent proclamation of support. You urge people to join us, which we're grateful, but when they do, they're shocked to learn that you do not support measures you have enacted, such as heated commons and forge additives. So they want us to, they want us to condemn the Venturers, or sorry, the, Menders. I wish I could minimize this to see the relation with the Menders. I really don't want to repeal these. These are good, and it's going to make everyone mad when we do that. And if we condemn the Menders, or Venturers, we have an issue with that too. I think we'll do a condemnation on the Menders. Did we do that automatically, or do we have to? I think we did that automatically. Now they're a little bit fervorous. So if we counter it with a promote, that'll go away. Luckily we had that active.
Domain.
But we still have major issues with these guys. It's the Doomsayers that are doing it. And the sick and injured, the number of sick and injured. I'm not sure we can actually do much about this other than maybe promise them some stuff.
We are calling you, Stuart.
We can also grant them the agenda. See what we can promise them. Build a deep melting drill. Actually, that's, yeah, I'll do that. I do want to build a deep melting drill. In a moment. We don't have the cores just yet, but we should be able to as soon as we turn it on. Yep. We got 10 free cores. That tail is done. The tail is done. We're generating cores now. We got 10 for free, which means right away we can... Hang on. What's this? What's in this food district? Can't do it there. We can't build a deep melting drill in here. That would be nice. The deep melting drill essentially lets you access infinite resources, but only on deposits that have like a little infinity sign on it. We can't build that just yet. Oh, the food and materials is just really, really bad. We can build advanced hothouses now, though, because we have the cores. Let's see if we can promise that first.
Hear us, Stuart.
Stuart, you hear us, Stuart?
Hear us,
Can we
Stuart.
get it with anyone else? Use heat homes. Yeah, let's do that with them.
Stuart.
As soon as that goes, we should be able to get them back on board with the program. Build a moss filtration tower. I think we'll do that as well.
We are calling you, Stuart.
Is there an event that's locking up the game? Or is it? Apparently I just accidentally paused it. I think we will just research this, even though we can't promise it. Let's just do it. Everyone is cold as hell. So I just recruited a woman named Kenshi that said she was from Stack and I had to leave her mother there. Oh, she had to leave her mother there? She doesn't know that I ransacked the town and killed everyone in it. She's like, oh, I'm a refugee from Stack. You're like, oh, is that so? Tell us more about your plight. You know what? Now that I'm paused, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick and refill my water. I will be right back momentarily. Okay, time to pick up where we left off, I think. I have a bit of a snack in my hand, so I'm gonna be chowing on that for a minute here. The heat is gonna go up by 1, and that's it. And we literally do not have enough heat points to heat everyone. Not good. So what we want to do is upgrade our generator. We finally have the cores to do it just in time. So let's get that going. I'm going to stop heating our food district because better to heat the houses. God, we barely have enough. I mean, it's not we barely have enough, we don't have enough. There are things we could do, however. Gosh, house filtration. Let's get it's time to start getting these heat dispatchers online. Let's get one here. And we're gonna need a moss tower to counter it.
The council has convened and awaits the steward's proposal.
So we promised to pass this, and it could be tough. Oh. We have too many promises active. We can't do any negotiating, so I think we're gonna have to hold off and wait till all this stuff is done.
The council has convened and awaits the steward's proposal.
Let's start frost breaking over here. We need more food, and we need it very, very soon. Ooh, I forgot. Our Frostland teams are available again. Let's bring in, excuse me, let's bring in this food, let's bring in this food, because we're about to run out. Let's bring in these goods. We can salvage this car now. If you remember from a while ago, we didn't have the option to do this, but now we can. Let's grab it. More coal and materials, we'll grab it. We're just gonna bring everything in now. More coal. And then I think we will plug in the underground warehouse. It'll give us storage. That'll be good to have. We will connect this meager coal mine. We only have 15 left. Pick some more materials, and with only 10 guys left, we're out of heat stamps. Oh, jeez. I guess we'll just grab these prefabs and grab these goods. There we go. Okay, the forger's demands have been met. Let's also get the deep melting drill in here. There's too much heat here. Oh, we built the heat dispatcher here. So even completely unallocated, the district is livable because heat dispatchers are insane and they produce, well, it doesn't say it here, but this one gives it 2 heat levels just straight up without any expenditure of fuel or anything like that. Look at all these Frostland teams coming in with this huge batch of resources. Let's keep frost breaking out here, clear up all this food. We're gonna start increasing our food income. I want to finish this promise and then we'll do the vote. We have a bunch more Frostland teams available now. It might be time to start bringing in some oil. We might do that. Oil is used to kind of heat these passive settlements when you start building them up with the cores. You do need oil even if you're not going to be using your generator for it. Now we have 30 more Frostland teams. I guess we'll send these guys out to do some scouting. And we're completely dead in the water on heat stamps. Grab these goods. We can trade food for goods, but I don't think I want to do that. We'll just keep these last 5 guys. It should add up to 20 when all these teams come in. We'll promise to build another actuated heat dispatcher and probably do that right now. Over here, maybe? Oh, Doomsayer's got in here. Let's speed him up. Let's also insulate these districts. I forgot to do that.
Steward.
Uh-oh. Yeah, the machinists are getting mad at us. And as punishment, we can actually have them join the ventures, which like us. Normally, like, when one of the communities hates you, that relevant faction also does, but we've been managing the ventures kind of well. So that's fine.
Please do not pilfer moss from the towers. It is crucial to the air filtration process.
We can finally research the generator capacity because we built the level 1 generator. And because we built the level 1 generator, we can... Oh, it's already done. This is why our coal is going up. It's more efficient now. Let's go with maximum capacity shifts and insulate. Food is still very bad. Get another food district here. Let's maybe cross break around it a little bit. Oh, the heat stamps. 64 heat stamps a week, and we are still struggling. Okay, all of our promises are done. It's time to try and do this. Let's try and negotiate with the laborers first. They would like to be given the agenda. I think we could do that. The foragers also want an agenda. Do we have to pass anything important coming up? I'm trying to think about it. The most important thing I guess we could want to pass is more authority law. But I think we got all the important ones out of the way to deal with the death cult. Maybe we can do a double agenda. Let's push this through.
The votes are in. The measure.
Okay, everyone's starting to like us again. Let's give the laborers the agenda first because they're the most upset. Wow, they really like that. When you grant a community the agenda, they're the ones that get to choose the next vote and what it's on. We have a bunch more Frostland teams. Let's see what we can do with them. We'll probably just do a bunch of exploration. Really need to start like pushing out a little bit more. Let's go here and all these places take 25. We can go here. And here. Beautiful. I thought I told our guards to beat these guys up. What happened? We need more guards. Can we expand these districts, please? Okay. We're overheating them because we built a heat dispatcher here. Can we start pumping up the heat a little bit? We still don't have enough, but we're going to keep researching it. Our coal mine has run out of coal. Let's insulate it in the meantime. So we're going to tear down one of the blasting coal mines and replace it with a deep drill. That should give us infinite coal here. It's still probably not enough, but it might be. Where's our next? Okay. Lightweight pistons are done. I think we need to go straight into more capacity. Adaptive valves, thank you. Yep, we got another 18 points to spend. Get all that sent out. There we go. Now we can start doing some adjacency heating. Yeah, everyone's nice and cozy. There's something very cozy about this. Cozy up the hothouse? Yeah, we can. Okay. However, we are at negative 800 coal right now. Some might describe that as not good. Let's get another patrol watchtower. We need more guards. We need so many more guards. There's people joining the Doomsayers because we don't have enough guards to get them out of this damn district. We'll wait for the next watchtower. Oh, actually, let's mobilize and then go for this one. This one gets them out real fast, and we need them out right now. Mandatory crowding. Oh yeah. So all this crowding is causing issues. We can either relax it or keep it as is. Obviously we'll keep it as is. I mean, we're not gonna compromise on our mandatory overcrowding. What are we, crazy? Maximum capacity, let's insulate and expand. Or we can't expand, but we can get the deep drill here. Food's not good. Deep drill, go. Can we promise the machinists to build another deep drill? That would be pretty nice. No. Build one anyway. We need a deep drill in our coal mine, otherwise we're not going to be able to get any more coal, ever. Here, anyway. We're about to have another growth of population. I don't know. I think we might be able to house them all. Yay, we can start beating them up again. There's still 2,000 people in there, so let's discriminate. Let's throw them in jail. Now they're down to 1,200. I think we're doing pretty alright. We're doing alright. We are shoring up the food. This place isn't going to last forever. It's got 176 weeks left. This place has infinite amounts, but there's only so much that we can extract out of here, and it might not be enough to feed everyone.
The floor is open for debate.
Laborers want to push through a supported quarantine area. It will increase the shelter demand, but significantly decrease disease. It's almost certainly going to pass. I mean, it might not. But, I don't know, maybe we'll let this one go through. We could have people, like, vote against it if we wanted to. But I think it might be okay. We'll see what the shelter demand is like. It might be a bit rough, but we'll see.
Hear ye, hear ye. The eyes have...
Yeah, it went down quite a bit, but we still have enough. But it did give us some more bonuses with the menders. We have another point to spend. This lets us make hides, which we can patch up our houses with to give them even more temperature levels. But we're not even making the hides. We would have to start doing that. This isn't too important now because we can kind of build houses everywhere. The free roam reindeer is pretty good. Will increase squalor. I mean, maybe we will try and... I've never really gotten far enough to do this. But permanently increasing districts' temperature level by 1 is quite nice. Russians with rugs on the walls. Yeah, I think it's kind of just like that, isn't it? Dude, we'll try it. And we also have 2 more points with the Ventures. We can go with the company outposts. Quite powerful. And then maybe we'll get their special housing. So with the company outposts, I think... Oh, we need skyways. Ooh, crap. Okay. Well, we'll research skyways very soon. Let's expand our food operation. What happened? There we go. Food is barely okay. Let's see if we can promise... Yikes. The machinists don't really want any promises. So we'll just build a normal sawmill. Oh yeah. The Doomsayers have been around here long enough that they're destroying our stockpiles, or like sabotaging the city. That's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it's fine. Let's get a sawmill. Here comes the next population growth, and now that we have the quarantine, I don't think we have enough housing for this. So let's start working on some expanding. We've got a couple districts that can use some expansion. I think that's it. We might have to build more. Let's do the herding camps first. I think we can get a good herding camp. Oh, we can't even fit anything there. It needs to be frostbroken. We can get a good one here. We can get definitely one here. 2 more of those. Let's do some more frost breaking. Yep. Oh, we could probably get one over here. I keep neglecting these, this giga slum built into the canyon. What's the point of a slum if you can't neglect it? I mean, just the way we need to manage things. And I think we can, yeah. I should get that online, and then we can finish it off with another herding camp, like right here. Okay. Another Utopia point for the Menders. If we do bust out the free roam reindeer, it's going to increase our max herd size, which is going to go up quite a bit. But I think we're going to try out these tanneries. And I think we need more reindeer for that. I think. Oh yeah, we can hold so much more. How do we do these tannery things? It's like a, yeah. It requires 100 workforce. Goods output in this hub is increased by neighboring herding camps. So we want to build like a herding camp with a bunch of these things around it? Is that what we want to do? Certainly seems like it. Maybe we should build like a special herding camp surrounded by all these things. Maybe out here. Yeah. We'll make a special one to make a bunch of hides so we can hang them on our walls.
Please queue in the central district for
Okay.
updated maps.
We just had a population growth.
Have charted new
I think we have enough houses on the way to deal with that. However, our Frostland teams are, looks like they're finishing some exploration. Some free coal, I'll take it. More people? I want more people right now. Eesh. Guess we could bring in some prefabs. Our heat stamps are not great. Yeah, heat stamps are not great. So we can't go building roads. We need to save that up so that we can, right now, research skyways. These are like, I mean, it's exactly what it says. A network of cables connecting elevated stations will also run suspended trains in the Frostland without having to worry about ice and snow accumulation. This is essentially how we get around continually importing resources during a whiteout, which is coming. Let's have the machinists, no, let's have the venturers do this one. 5 weeks, pretty quick. Here it is. I think this is it right here. The apocalypse is coming, and we now have to prepare for it. Wait, did we finish all the housing and it's still not enough? Ooh, seems like it. No, there's one here. Did we only queue up one? Maybe we did, and I was waiting on the... And I was waiting on these things to finish, the reindeer camps. So let's build another one there. This plus this should do it. We do have the advanced biowaste hothouse. I kind of want to crank that out. Although we have enough food to last for a little bit longer. So let's build like our special reindeer camp, like right here, I guess? No. Let's build it here and then frost break around it just a little bit so we can get more tanneries. That'd be fun to do. I haven't done that. Over here. People? No, we don't want people. We do want food. Get that food. More people? Nope. Prefads materials? No. Can we... Do we have 25 people, so we should be able to just go out and go to one place. Let's go to the crevasse fields and look for more coal. We're going to want to start bringing in more coal. Lots of it. This is our only coal mine, and this is just about as good as it gets. We can, in fact we should, maximum capacity shifts. We're squeezing a little bit more out. Doomsayers are still plummeting in size. Pretty soon we'll have them squeezed out of the city. Is that the... This one has infinite food in it, so we're going to build... Actually, let's see if we can promise it first. Oop. Oh. Build a gleaning harvester hanger, I don't want that. Bonus management, no. What about these guys? We can't promise them anything because they have the grant agenda promise. Let's actually give that to them before I forget. Now we can promise them something. Salvaging factory or research waste repurposing. No, we don't want to do any of that yet. We're just going to build the hothouse. That online. That might give us enough. We'll see. I think we need to frost break around this a little bit more. Okay. Hopefully this solves our food issue. 'Cause if not, do we heat it up a little bit? That might increase our food income. It does. And then the hothouse should put us in the positive at least for a while until the next batch of refugees come. Landmark. Free coal. And what is this? It's hard. I wish it would just tell you what research it is. You kind of just have to figure it out by reading it. The calculating machine of an automaton welded to the woodwork engine. No trees remain to be cut down. Let's just take the core. We can research whatever we want. We're almost done with skyways, and we're gonna have to build those. Yeah, that's it. That's the apocalypse, the little cloud with the lightning bolt. It's coming. And if we're not ready, we're super dead.
Researchers have
We need settlement heating now. Get that going. And we need to start building skyways. That should do. What else do we need? A skyway from here would be good. Skyways are very expensive. That's pretty much all our heat stamps for now.
the council.
Okay, yeah, these are the agendas we granted. I don't really care what they vote for. I'm just gonna let it fire off. They're probably not gonna pass. That's fine. Looks like our next reindeer farm is online, and we can try messing around with the tanneries. What does it take? Oh, tanneries actually take heat stamps to build. Well, let's get one. Yeah, let's get two. We'll just build two for now. We need to be putting our heat stamps into skyways. Okay, yeah, that hothouse and the deep drill combo. This is an advanced hothouse, so it requires a core. That pretty much fixed our food for now. Are there any more doomsayers in our city? Not that I can tell. So these skyways, they're like the triple roads, they're like highway looking things. So we do have those online now. We need to plug in some more of these specialty areas, these manufactories, and anything with the gold on it is something we want to plug in, but we don't have many, actually. In particular, we need coal for that. We only have one. Let's try and hook up the Imperial Smelter, though. This might be very expensive. I'm not sure if we have enough for this. Here and here. Yeah, we barely just don't have enough food. Or, sorry, heat stamps. So we're gonna have to wait for another tick. Settlement heating is absolutely critical. We need this right away. In fact, we need to send some more people out looking for coal desperately. Let's go to the... Nope. We need a place that requires only 20. Or we can stop bringing in this herd. And that should be enough. More coal out here somewhere. The Broken Mountains looks like the only promising site, so let's go there. What I'm trying to do is save these 10 Frostland teams so we can build the Skyway, which we do have enough money now. So let's get this building. $250. We barely had enough. Let's get that building. And these, it looks like these refugees are gonna slam us right before the apocalypse starts. So hopefully we're ready when they get here. How much, I think we do need to start working on our stockpiles a little bit.
In quarantine.
The fuel stockpile here would be probably pretty nice.
Vulnerable to others.
We're gonna need a lot of stockpile for when this apocalypse hits, and then we're kind of SOL on resources. Alright, we've got 2 tanneries online. It takes 60 hides to, oh, they're on, oh, we have to toggle it to hides. So it's either 20 goods or 2 in 1. Obviously we want the hides, so we're gonna do that. Oops. We have an event. Oh yeah, the doomsayers are destroying our stockpiles. They're down to 0%. This is probably the special event. Yeah. So the Doomsayers steal a part from the generator and turn it into overdrive, which eventually destroys the generator if it's left on for too long. So we, yeah.
The rumors are true.
The generator is in overdrive. Now we have to figure out where they hid the part. And we do that by asking around. Okay, so the foragers say they could be in the Venturers districts. So let's ask the Venturers. Yeah, and they concur that they're probably hiding in the Venture district somewhere else, so that we can get some militia. So let's do that before I forget. Okay. Now we have to find Venture districts and send our guards to search, which is this one, search for terrorists, I think. Yeah. More Venture districts. We have to like go through each district. Search for them. Ooh, let's get that insulated. Looks like we forgot to insulate that one. Oh boy, the Menders have a lot of districts. I don't know if we have enough guards to look, but we have time. That's pretty much all our guards. Maybe, hopefully we'll find them. Now, it could be a little bit tough to find the Doomsayers right away. It was easy for me because we have good relations with everyone, but if you don't have good relations, they won't help you find the Doomsayers. So, you know, we had some help. And tension goes up like crazy during this moment too. Which, I don't know, maybe we can use to pass some authority law, I'm not sure.
Our research.
Okay, the settlement furnace is done. Now we gotta start upgrading our generator. Yeah. We need Giga Generator for when Apocalypse hits. We're only at 9% overdrive. It's fine. One time I was playing this and I had I think it was the first time I did the Doomsayer's Tale. I already had the generator in overdrive, so when they stole the part, I was at like 80% overdrive, and that was a little bit sketchy. Okay, now that things are terrible and that we have tons and tons of tension, we could probably pass martial law. We have to promise something to the Ventures. Yeah, enact company outposts. I want to do that anyway, so let's go ahead and pass the law. What the fuck? We love martial law now.
Hear ye, hear ye.
Okay. Guards are almost done searching. We'll see if that finds them. Tension is a little bit on the high side. The UI changes to spooky mode. Oh my god, that's a lot of tension. Did we not find him? Okay, more Mender districts? Not Mender, Venture. Where are the damn Venture districts? There's one. We gotta search here. We already did search there. Oh no. How crazy would it be if we can't find him? Search here. Are there any more over here? Laborers. Let's ask someone else. The Menders, do they know where? No, it's still with the Ventures somewhere. Looks like we already looked here. We don't have the option anymore. I saw Mender's district that we hadn't sent guards to. Is it this one? Yeah. One. Hopefully this is everyone. I feel like we could be missing something. Let's cycle through all the districts again. Ventures. We're looking for like the little handcuff. Yeah, like this one. We gotta search there. Gotta search here. Here? I thought I searched these places already, but maybe we have to do it again. Yikes, there's all our guards again. This would be a weird way to lose, but I think we'll be alright. Oh my god, the newcomers are coming too, and we're not ready. Imagine like being a refugee to a city and then you show up and everyone's panicking because the generator's about to explode. Do some expanding. More houses, we need so many more. We'll just go with that for now. Hopefully our Frostland teams have some good news, because this is looking a little scary. Did we build the better generator yet? Where is it? Yeah, we don't have the option, so it must be done. Some free coal. I don't think we need that just now. And another meager coal mine. Uh-oh. We need a good one. Try down here. I don't know, maybe this tension will allow us to push through the final authority vote? I'm not sure. I think we're gonna want to rush research. Yeah. Is the temperature going up or down? I think it goes up. Yeah, we're gonna get like a big up trend and then it's gonna go all the way down really hard. Okay, we fixed the generator. Let's turn it off. End the thing. We finished the tale. Everyone's happy. Should we pardon them or exile them? Does anyone have any thoughts? Is this? Can we forgive this? Were they just misunderstood? Or did they just try and kill everyone? As despair seeped through the cracks of our society, we pushed back as the harbingers of doom seeded division and doubt. We fought for unity and offered hope. Well, we fought for something. I don't know about unity and all that stuff, but, you know. Exile all the way, send him out into the Frostland. Goodbye. Things warm up, everything is all happy now. Let's see if we can turn down our houses a little bit. Yeah. We're gonna have to kind of manage our heat one more time. Let's just get it all up to a bit livable here. Oh, isn't there a livable button? Yeah, make all livable. There we go. We'll do that for now. We're gonna ride the heat and then eventually we're gonna tank big time. We need all the generator capacity we can get for when the day comes. Is there anything else that we need now, though? I don't think so. Let's keep working on capacity. Getting this thing upgraded is absolutely priority. Oh. The Doomsayers aren't in the city anymore. This is like a little bit out of date. We'll just pick that, I guess. I don't know if our tension's gonna stay nice and high. If it does, that'd be great, so we can push through the last law. We'll see, the city is probably gonna cool down pretty fast. Tension averted, or tension crisis has been averted. The next batch of refugees has shown up. That's the final wave. And we do not have enough houses for them all. Is that a... That might be Mender Camp. Let's do that. We don't have enough frost broken. Put it around here. Oh wow, we are kind of at our limit a little bit. More Menders, can we do that first? Did I do the wrong thing? Oh, here it is. Another herding camp. That's a good spot. This is definitely a good spot right here. Yeah. Okay. More houses? We have so many damn people. Okay. That might keep everyone housed. We'll see. Yeah, we lost a lot of attention. I don't know if we're going to pass the final law, but we can try. We are full on materials, and we really need a material stockpile big time. This looks like a good spot. No. Here we are. We're wasting a lot of materials right now, and we need tons of them. Okay, let's go for it. Captain's authority. Looks like we have to work on the ventures the most. Oh, they have an active promise. Shit. What's their promise? Past the outposts. Well, we don't need the captain thing. It's kind of like a luxury, feel-good thing, but I think we could do the... Ooh. Is that really going to be that tough? We could guide it through. Is that like the Palpatine law? Yes, basically. It gets rid of the trust bar. Like, you can't be distrusted anymore. And you can pass any law you want without opposition. Grant agenda, research and hold vote on all due maintenance. That's kind of close. We get someone else to do it. The machinists. Research waste incineration. I think we could do that. This is quite contentious, but it will be helpful.
The votes are in. The measure.
Okay. Now that we have company outposts, we can start creating these settlements. I mean, we could do it without the company outposts, but they are going to help. So, this settlement has long been fully extracted, right? It's got like the red gear. It says the deposits are empty. However, we can create a permanent settlement here. We'll have to send some people out for it. 800 workforce, 1 core, and it will require upkeep of food and materials. So we can get that, and now it's producing coal again, an infinite amount. Now we can actually improve it. It's going to cost us 1,200 workforce, more prefabs, more cores, food and materials. So now we have like a giga mining settlement that's bringing in 600 coal forever. And we can privatize it, because right now it takes some Frostland teams. For the low price of 1 single heat stamp, we can have this place permanently sending massive amounts of coal. I mean, this is when the game kind of gets a little bit easy, because we've gotten all these things to align, and now we're kind of unstoppable. Let's turn the underground warehouse into a settlement. Let's go ahead and upgrade that too, and let's privatize it. Boom. Now we should have insane stockpiles. Yeah, we can stockpile up to 500,000, whereas we used to be able to stockpile only 200,000. So this is going to help us prepare for the apocalypse, which is coming. shortly. Now we can maybe hook up this Imperial Manufactory. Let's get down here, build some skyways all the way over. Cost us 300 heat stamps, but it will be worth it. And we'll need to... I'm pretty sure that there was some more. Yeah, we have this Imperial Manufactory as well that we can upgrade. There's another coal mining complex. We're going to want to hook that up. Although our heat stamps is not good, so we kind of have to wait. But with like multiple coal mining complexes and stuff just pumping your city with coal, you can start burning mass amounts of it to keep everyone heated when the day comes. See, some of our housing districts are coming online. And it looks like we should have enough housing for everyone. We might get a population growth. But it looks like we actually have squalor that's preventing that, which is fine. I think. Let's expand this. Okay, any other houses? Oh. This was damaged by squalor. We'll just fix that up real quick. Expand those houses. These houses need to be expanded. I think that's everything. It costs the rest of our heat stamps to do this, but having all these districts expanded is going to be useful when we have to start building heat dispatchers and stuff everywhere. We're still building this road. It's almost done. We probably want to hook this one up. It looks like we have enough heat stamps, maybe. Building in the mountains is very painful, but looks like we did it. The only thing that could become a situation is the food. We didn't find a really good permanent food resource, so we could end up facing like a little bit of a food crunch. We can build another food thing here.
A new life awaits you at a company outpost. The chance to earn your fortune in a land of opportunity.
Problem with squalor. It's rising to a concerning level. Yeah, that's okay. The disease, though, why is this going up? Oh, sick newcomers. Alright, well, we're gonna have to heal them over time. Maybe we squeeze in another hospital. How are we doing on our skyway? It looks like it could be done. So we can turn this into a settlement. We can expand it, and then we can privatize it. And now we have 450 goods coming into the city. We have goods pretty much forever.
Research Institute has concluded its latest task.
Alright, now we have all of our... Oh, you know, I think we have 2 promises pending that we need to knock out real quick, so let's get these done. Yeah, we don't want to run out of time on these promises. We're super positive in everything except for food. And food might be tough because usually on every map, it's in my experience, is there is only one golden food place. And you may not even find it. So let's search there. I would like to get more of these tanneries going, but I don't think I want to... Every time we get a tannery going, our breeding rate goes down, and we need to... Yeah, it's going to take us 249 weeks to replenish our reindeer supply, but as it goes up, it should like snowball, because you have more reindeer to breed and all that.
A new council session is now in order.
Now, we might be able to squeeze in the authority law. We could slam it home with a guided vote. Just get it over with. And negotiate with the ventures. We only need 3 more votes. Maybe we'll just do a guided vote and try it. It's probably gonna work. Yep.
The delegates have spoken. The law.
There we go. The steward is no more. Long live the captain. Our trust bar fills up with authority. Now we don't need to promise shit to anyone. I mean, it still works, in particular to make people happy. They still like it when you know, promise them stuff. Disease is stable. I think I would much rather it was going down. I think one more hospital should fix that. Like some Frostland teams should be starting to report back. One of the benefits of setting up these settlements is that you send a lot of your workers abroad, so you don't have to feed them anymore or house them. So you kind of free up the pressure on your city a little bit by doing that. We have a landmark and a coal mining complex. This is exactly what we wanted. Let's hook this up. Hook it up to our Skyrail network. With just 15 left. This is already plugged into. Maybe we hook up the oil. Oil could be valuable in a few ways, even if it's not really powering our city. Let's fix this up. Our squalor issue is starting to damage buildings, but that's fine.
Our researchers have developed
Long live Emperor Scabs. Yeah. Don't worry, I have the interests of everyone at heart. According to the propaganda guide, the propaganda guild. Let's research this. They want it done. Should be a quick research. We are up 1,000 coal per day. How are stockpiles doing? We're good on stockpiling for now. We do have a second smelter. Getting this online would be great. We don't have enough frost teams to do that just yet. So we're waiting on that. I think we'll try and raise funds from the foragers. We don't need to do it from too many people these days. But we're gonna need that so we can... Oh my god, it costs so much money to make them happy now. Okay. Well, in the meantime, what we can do is build another goods emporium. Here. Yeah, that's a good spot. This will make people want goods more, which will kind of increase our heat stamps. If we can create more demand, we can make more money. I think we are free to make our own research now. We fulfilled our promises. Probably want multi-use deep deposits. These give us even better deep drills. It massively increases the efficiency and the temperature level. So we're gonna go with that. Those we can use to upgrade our infinite deposits here. No, let's start building some insulation. I think a lot of our districts do not have insulation. That's gonna matter soon. I really wish there was a next district button on the keyboard. That is not in the game.
Citizens,
It very much should be.
will soon vote on their latest proposal.
That's good. We do it over here. Although when the apocalypse hits, there's almost nothing you can do to increase the temperature in some places. But it doesn't hurt to try. Okay. Now, we could take a step towards equality for the everyone does maintenance. Look at that. Can you believe 100% of people want to vote on this? Isn't that crazy? People love our city. I think we'll push this one through. This is gonna massively increase our materials. Yep. We have more Utopia points. Kind of doesn't really matter now. We got all the good ones. Guess we could do this one. You can pay a lot of money to get a core, but we have a lot of cores. We don't really need to do that. I think we'll do the hospitality right just so we can move up this tree. This gives us 5 more shelter per camp, but we should have insane amounts of shelter now. Yeah. Because we sent a lot of our people out of the city to do the outposts, so... Shelter is no longer a concern for us. We're still waiting on some Frostland teams so we can get the rest of our intake abroad because we're, what, 40 weeks from the apocalypse? So let's keep cranking out our research. Upjack, squalor containment. We might want to get into hubs now. I think we're going to want to do that. Yeah, we're kind of done with the Frostland. The resources are under control. So let's work on a rail hub. Or actually, let's work on the maintenance hub first. Machinists do it. These kind of reduce the material usage in a lot of our places Because when the apocalyptic whiteout is different than other whiteouts, it has like a lot of debuffs with it. Namely, materials need in housing districts will be extremely increased. And by extremely increased, it means extremely increased. So we're trying to stockpile resource materials now, because when this hits, it seems like a lot, but it's not. We need to be ready for it. Okay, we're wasting a little bit of heat here because we built the lining. Honestly, I probably shouldn't mess around too much with adjusting all this heat because it's about to go down anyway. So I think I'll just waste it. It's not a big deal. I know we're fine on the coal. Okay, now we've got the Giga Drill. Let's upgrade our food districts with the Giga Drill. Get more workforce in our food. I think this can also be given a Giga Drill. So let's do that. And our coal can also be given one. Yep. Fix up these districts. Maybe we'll, nah, we don't need to do any of that. Let's get some moss filtration going. This will reduce our squalor. It's time for rail hubs. We are steaming straight into the apocalypse. Let's rush our researchers again, try and crank out as much as we can. Time to start turning some of these things into privatized settlements. Let's go ahead and get this upgraded. Privatize it. A huge herd. Let's get that going. Take some food. I don't think we're going to be able to find the food site before we get hit here. Maybe we'll find something there, but I don't think it's going to happen. We can bring this one in too. Imperial smelters going, these coal places. I think we can get one more. Privatize, yep. Do this one too. Oh my gosh, we have an insane amount of coal. Let's try and go to the Broken Mountains and find some more food. 2,588 coal coming in. It's probably the most coal I've ever had coming in. Let's just turn this off. We straight up do not need our coal mine right now. We'll see how it all equalizes out when it drops like 500 degrees or whatever. Is there anything we want to jam through on the money front, or on the law front? I was thinking money, because we can go to desirable goods and crank up how much goods everyone wants. Now that no one can say no to this law. Yeah. We've cranked up our heat stamp production again. Because we were paying a lot more out to privatize all these settlements, which are costing us a lot of money.
The delegates
So what, does the sun just go out? No, but it'll feel like it. I mean, I guess in a way it kind of does because it's a blizzard so intense that the sun probably can't even get through it. Okay, we've got the rail hub and the maintenance hub. Those are pretty much the most critical ones. I guess we could do the air transport one. Kind of fun. Now we can get some hubs online. These are pretty cool. I like them just because they look cool. Yeah. So this gives us like super amounts of efficiency because like I guess they're transporting the food into town. So if we build the rail, it actually like kind of builds this whole rail system. And this is when like the graphics of Frostpunk I really start to appreciate because I mean, I guess maybe in the stream you can't really appreciate too much, but when you build like a big city and you've got all the steampunk stuff going on, it's kind of cool. I think maybe we'll get another rail hub over here. Lots of efficiency. Maybe one here for the materials. You know what? Let's rebuild the material stockpile. Like here and here. We will tear this one down and build the rail hub there for where we get maximum adjacency with that. That'll be nice. We're real close to Apocalypse Day. Everyone's excited. They've heard a lot about it. I don't think we really need to build a waste incineration facility yet, but I think I do want to get some...
The Research Institute.
You know what, maybe we'll just research the T2 dispatchers. Yeah, they require a core each, but because we found the cores so early, we could probably afford to build a bunch of these. Okay, let's get the rail hub here. Oh yeah, mega efficiency. And you can see all of them are like linking up with each other and automatically building the railroads. I think it's cool. Maintenance hubs reduce the materials that these places require to maintain. So if we go here, it's like 18, 35, 35. We have a lot of laws reducing this too, otherwise it would be higher. But we can kind of prioritize our materials even more by getting the hubs online. That's disabled. I don't know how many materials we need to run these food places. Not much. In fact, it would cost more to build the maintenance hub than it would to just maintain it normally anyway. We're almost ready. I mean, I think we are ready. If it hit us right now, we'd probably be okay, but we might as well keep min-maxing until that time. Yeah, pretty much the only thing I'm worried about is the food, and we weren't able to find the superfood place. We might be okay anyway. I think we'll probably be fine. Especially because we build these rail hubs and now we're extracting way more food.
The delegates have gathered and await our wide...
I think we're fine. on all our laws. I think we're locked in. Everything's everything that we want is done. We don't have any common rules for funerals, which is the first time I've ever gone through a whole game without having a funeral rule. I guess I'll just leave it. I don't care. That might be dependent on like certain communities we have. I think some communities care a lot more about funerals than others. So I think we're fine. Yep. Don't need to worry about laws anymore. Tension is decreased. Oh boy, yep. We didn't really need that. Everything is fine. But the apocalypse cometh. This is probably the most I've ever been prepared for it too. Except for the food, but... I guess we could bring more people into the city. Why don't we do that? Let's, 800 laborers, 1,400 Frostland dwellers. Sure, come on in, everyone. 2,000 more. Come on in. We've got the space. I don't know if we have everything else, but we do have the space. We have the food. Maybe we want to start working on some of those heat overclocking things. Let's get the composites factory just in case. 350. Yeah. I think we'll do it with the ventures. We might not need this, but I've had a run or two when I really needed to do that, because you can start manufacturing your own materials. But we're doing more than fine on that. For now. We did finish the Giga Heat Dispatchers, plus 3 temperature levels. For the cost of 1 core and some workforce. Let's just bang out some of these things around the city. Okay. That's going to give us an insane amount of heat. I think we'll speed it up a little bit now. Okay, we finished the Beacon of Hope. That tail is done. I think the only tail left is the whiteout. We can build monuments too. This increases trust in neighboring housing districts by a lot. Of course, we're a captain. We don't need trust anymore. The Prosperity Arch, the efficiency in neighboring extraction and industrial districts is greatly increased. That could be nice. We can build it in our materials extraction district. Maybe right there. Get a big monument going. We did finish scouting 2 places just in time. We got some food. Some famous hunting grounds. It's still not the superfood place, but we can extract it for a while until the whiteout hits. Maybe we go to the Broken Mountains. Maybe we will find the real food space before it happens, but I doubt it. Over here, a huge herd. Let's start squeezing those guys. Okay. Sweetening the deal. What is this? Captain, company outpost representatives have come to with a proposition to keep supplying the city during whiteouts. Yeah, which we want. which we need. Yeah, they will suspend operations during a whiteout, and we can't have that, so we're gonna pay more money. Absolutely worth it.
Our researchers have developed a new idea and await their next task.
I don't think we need an automated workforce, but we might need things to make us more efficient. Maybe like workplace control. We can start getting into the radical ideas. Empowered management. I think we'll do that. Yeah. We have mostly equality, not so much merit, so it would kind of balance things out if we started doing insane things. Alright, we're bringing more people into the city just in time to actually have a big population growth before the whiteout. Hopefully we can feed everyone. Why is this glowing? For some reason we have a notification here and I don't know why. It might not show up. I noticed that sometimes there's a bug for like... There might be a missing option here. What to do with increased growth, because that's like off for the tail of the refugees. But now that that's over, it's supposed to show up. Okay, people are starting to get upset that we're doing insane research. Continue research, but allow objections. I don't mind this one. We get a little tension, a little bit of research speed decrease. If we pick this, everyone hates us because we just don't care and fire everyone. We're not going to cancel the project. We're going to... we'll just go for the middle ground. We have insane amounts of coal. Maybe we can stockpile a little bit more by the time the big bad hits. Yep, we got more population. We have more than enough space for them. Hopefully we have food. I think we'll be okay. I don't think we're searching anywhere else, are we? No, it says we are. Is it up here? Yeah. Okay. Now, the empowered management law comes into force, or about to. Radical law on agenda. The current law on agenda goes beyond what the common citizens find thinkable. It will be more difficult to pass than others, and once enacted, it will radicalize both for and against factions in your society. Well, worth it. Efficiency significantly increased? Sure, we'll let management do whatever they want.
The votes are in. The measure passes.
Our production is skyrocketing through the roof. Because if it doesn't, you know, because of the implication. Materialist, this will increase our goods demand, sure. Buy votes, what could go wrong? I don't even think we need to do this anymore because we're the captain. We'll just pick stuff. Our goods demand has gone up so much that we're back in the negative. What else should we do? We are pretty much equal in almost everything. It's usually good to be equal if you're trying to do a game where you keep all the factions balanced instead of just slam one. Maybe we'll do stockpile hub efficiency, sure. Everyone's golden. We are beloved. We are the beloved captain. The whiteout's almost here. And I think we're definitely more than ready for it. Let's speed up the game. Okay, it got warmer again. It's only -4 degrees. I think that's like pretty much how it is at the beginning of the game. Starting to sound like Game of Thrones. Yeah. Winter is coming. That's exactly what's going on. I guess we could get, I don't know, like a goods factory. A little bit more on the... Let's rush our researchers again. There's no reason not to now. It's free. And here it comes. There it is. The storm hits the city. We go from -4 to -148. And it's time to review our heating policy. Yeah. Everything just went plummeting straight to from overly warm all the way down to freezing. So it's time to start. Let's allocate all heat. That didn't work for some reason. That's okay. We'll do it manually. It's gonna take us a while to do this, but once we do, we'll be locked in. Yeah, we're already at -500. We had like positive 1500. Not anymore. The apocalypse is upon us. Looks like we might not even have enough maximum heating to do it, but I think a little bit more. Oh yeah. We've pumped as much heat as we can, and it's still not enough. We need everything to be livable. That actually got to... Oh, I know why. Yeah, they have a heat dispatcher here. Okay. We do have enough to at least get these to cold. It's pretty wild, actually. We might as well try and do the best we can. Okay. That's the best we can do, and now we're at -1600. Which again, as some might describe, is not good. Why is that? Okay, our coal mining settlements are still bringing it in, but we did have a couple of smaller ones, and those have been canceled because they're hit by the whiteout. We can bring this in one last time. That is really bad. Is there... Oh. We're on intake optimization is for oil. We switch it to coal, now we're at 980. Whoops. So we've optimized our intake for coal and we're fine. I knew that looked weird. However, we are at -940 materials. Good. And half of our districts are freezing. So we have to do some management here. We still have 17 cores left. It's time to build even more heat dispatchers everywhere. Wherever they already aren't. I don't want to build 2 in the same spot because they definitely do not need 2 in the same spot. These are very powerful. At the hospital, let's get one there. That's just a moss tower. Let's get one here. Another moss tower. Once we get a bunch of these going, we're gonna be fine. It's gonna cost us the rest of our cores, but what are cores for, if not to spend? Spot for another one. And all of these are generating squalor. So we also want to build some moss filtration towers to reduce that squalor we just hammered in. There. Here. Okay, let's let all that build up and see where we're at. Do we need more research? I'm not sure. Let's get advanced sawmills going. Yeah. We need materials very soon. We only have enough materials for 91 weeks, and look at our schedule. We don't even see the end of the whiteout. This is just our life now. We're positive on food for now. So after all these places finish building, we're gonna have a whole different picture of our heat. Yeah. Everyone's warm, super cozy at negative, 100 million degrees. Because heat dispatchers are amazing. Bring those down a little bit. Bring this back down. However, we still have a couple districts that, despite being max, but like I cannot get more heat in here from the generator, so we have to find other ways to do it. So I think what we'll do is just we'll tear down the patrol watchtower here.
Build in another blank spot on the map.
Crossland teams finished their job out here. We can bring in more herd until the whiteout hits, which won't be long. And I think that's probably all we can do with the Frostland teams. We can't do anything more with them anymore. Everything that we've been doing all game up to now is kind of locked in. So we get to see basically if our build worked. Our build. And I believe it did. We just have to figure out these materials and then we're free to go. You know what we can do is, this place is chilly. We can actually insulate it with hides. Slap some hides on that sumbitch. Since it's chilly, slap some hides on. Yeah, it goes up to livable. Then we will jam a pressurized heat excavator right in between them, and it should bleed off even more heat into these districts. So once this is done, we should kind of relieve the heat situation for now. But you can see in the future, it actually gets colder before the whiteout ends. It's gonna get colder. Or more cold? Is it? Maybe it's more cold. No. More colder. It's gonna get more colder. The bell tolls. The apocalyptic whiteout hits. Temperature levels, efficiency, and growth extremely decreased. Materials demand increased for 210 weeks. We've only been at week 380. So 210 more weeks of this. Let's get another. Well, let's do some frost breaking around here. There's a few things we can be doing to figure out our material thing. So is the goal to make it through the whiteout? Yes, this is the final tail called the apocalyptic whiteout. This is a special whiteout. It's not like a normal one. And as soon as we get through this, without 22,000 people dying, then we win.
Has proposed a new idea.
So we have some research done. Is there anything we can do to crank out some more heat? Not really. What about efficiency? I don't really see much reason to touch research anymore. We're kind of locked in, or actually, hang on. We did the composites factory. Let's do the foundries. We're gonna do some. We're basically just doing some material extraction research. Maybe we'll just do like a normal foundry because we have a good balance between the adaptation and the progress. I kind of want to leave it. So we'll take these passive buildings. Okay, so in our industrial districts, we have a synthetics composites factory. And it'll give us 540 materials. We're like making oil into materials. I guess that's plastic, right? We're gonna make some plastic. Boom, get that in there. And at the refurbished goods factory, we can increase our goods production. So let's do that. We need 2 of these. Get that online. We might actually need 2 synthetics factories. I don't know if we have enough oil for that though, so we might just go with the 1. And I mean, there's also the easy way of just cutting more trees. We'll probably do that too. We should have, yeah, we have the advanced sawmill. Get one of those going. So as soon as these couple things are done, we should win, basically. I think I'll get a heating hub here. We'll get things a little bit warmer. Well, we're making as many goods as we can. It's still not enough because we have a lot of laws and regulations that make people want goods more. I think they also what's it called, like planned obsolescence and stuff like that is part of it. We haven't gotten the event for that, but it is part of it. Okay, so now we have a thing called, like the whiteout is so bad it's like destroying our houses or something like that, and we get heat leaks, which starts dissipating all the heat. So we're going to use our guards to protect against the heat leaks. And if I remember right, they're very expensive to fix. 200, oh, it's only 200 prefabs. We have a million prefabs now. So let's get that fixed up. But what we can do is spend the rest of our workforce, or our guards. We have like 1 million guards. No one's committing any crime. We don't really need the guards for anything, so we're going to start deploying them to guard against heat leaks. And it's actually a bonus. Sometimes I think the apocalyptic whiteout is actually easier than not having the tail on. Because we get +1 temperature level for turning on guard against heat leaks. So we went from chilly to livable. And we can do that in all our districts, so it's like a kind of a +1 heat forever. And because we accrued 1,000,000 billion guards fighting off the Doomsayers, we should have enough to pretty much patrol our entire city's heat pipes. Let's mobilize guard. It's going to take a little bit of micro, but as soon as we do it, we don't have to do it again. I don't know if we're actually going to have enough guards for this. That's fine. Can we mobilize the prison wardens? Yes, we can. Squeeze out some more guards. Keep patrolling, more mobilizing. Now that trust is not a concern, we can just mobilize anyone we want. One more district. Is it this one? I think we literally had barely enough guards to do it. Can we get some more Captain's Militia, please? Yeah. We pretty much got all the houses and a little bit more to protect against the non-existent crime because society is so perfect now. We don't have to worry about it. I don't know if it's that perfect, but you know. Now our materials is through the roof because we built the synthetics factory, we upgraded our sawmill. Everything is hunky-dory. Maybe we will even get one more industry thingy right here.
Have completed their latest project.
Did we fix the heat leak? Looks like we did. Let's go ahead and patrol that one now. That should be all the districts. One more. So I'm pretty sure all our residences are being heat pipe watched. We built the actuated heat dispatchers everywhere, and now it's negative 148 degrees, and we're actually producing more heat than needed. So we can turn all these off. Not only are we livable, but we are warm. That's right. Everyone is cozy as hell. We are gonna ride this thing out in style. Some of these districts we don't even need to pump heat into. That's how much we're generating now. Okay. And I guess we can pump this extra heat into the workplaces if we're able. Try and make it, you know, nice. All the suffering wasn't for anything. Or maybe you know what I mean. Okay. Maybe we will do, well, I honestly don't think we need to do much. The only thing that we're going to run out of is oil. And I think there's ways to deal with that with technology. Can't we make our own oil or something? Is it under heating? Coal liquefactors, that's right. We can turn materials back into oil. Let's just do like the standard one. So now we're going to build a bunch of industries. And then we can kind of crank out, like pretty much we're self-contained now. Let's get... Maybe we'll get a heat dispatcher in the middle here to sort of keep everyone heated. I don't know, it's not critical, I mean, why play Frostpunk if you're not going to get cozy with it? think we're gonna need a little bit more room here. Yep. Fill it all out. More industry online. Let's see if we can expand it. Maximum capacity, and then we will fill it with more goods production. Maybe another... Where is it? Refurbished goods factory. Get that in there. And that should take care of the last leg of our goods running out. We will get another goods emporium right here, I think. Should be good. And one final industrial district around it. Beautiful. Let's get these things insulated up. Things are getting so toasty that we need to turn down the heat even more. I think we have a heat leak here. Yeah, let's fix that up. This has been expanded. Goods are almost under control. Our squalor is very bad. I think we might get a waste incineration plant. What's this one though? We have the refurbished goods factory. I think we'll just slam a pressurized dispatcher there. Or frost breaking. We're like completely snowballed. We're unstoppable now. Another goods emporium right here ought to do. Coal liquid. Is there an advanced coal liquefactor? No. Okay. So we'll build one of these. Oh, the industrial districts aren't done yet. Getting ahead of ourselves. Okay. Okay, and that one, it's like this one's finally done it online. We are positive goods now. And the only thing that remains is reducing our crime and squalor. Although it's kind of weird that our crime is actually growing despite us having all the goods. It's probably because we have like literally no guards watching the streets. So the kids are out there, they're knocking over all the trash bins again. Absolute menaces. Let's get a heat thing there, I guess. Speed things up. There's so much going on that when I like speed up the game or whatever, it kind of like lags a little bit. Because we have a gigantic population and there's just a lot going on. Insulate. Get everyone cozy. Increase the production. Okay. Now we want to get a waste incineration maybe? Hang on. Let's go to the houses first and see if we can build more moss towers. We do have room. Get one there. Here. Heat dispatcher. We're just gonna build stuff everywhere. I think that's it. We've fully built up our housing, except for right here. Let's get a heat dispatcher there. Since crime is going up, let's get to the hubs really quick and build a surveillance hub. Get this insulated. Is this one almost built? Almost. Yeah, we have insane amounts of squalor coming because we built like 1 billion heat dispatchers. I don't know what the squalor with that would be. Maybe everything's got like a gross oily surface on it now, and so the whole city is just nasty. Let's insulate and get our coal liquefactor online. Turn some materials back into oil. This should be, I think that's an insulation. We are insulated. Let's get waste incineration. We'll build one just to reduce our squalor a ton because it's still going up. Maybe we'll just get some heat dispatchers here and here. Because cozy mode. And we're actually running out of workforce because I built so much stuff. We're making 95 heat stamps a week now. We're making our own oil, which is kind of interesting. I think you could build like a kind of a perpetual engine type thing. Because we have one building where we're turning oil into materials, and then another building where we're turning materials into oil. And because of our efficiency bonuses and stuff, you can kind of like, I think you can just generate your own oil, which you turn into materials forever and ever. I'm not sure if it quite works that way, but we have balanced things out. That's what really matters. Okay, our squalor's finally going down. We've finished researching the surveillance hub. So with this, we should be able to flatten out our crime despite not having any... Oh, good. We've got like a spot here. Despite not having any guards, we can surveil everyone until no one wants to commit crimes. And then what? Maintenance hub maybe somewhere might kind of help with our... Get one of those things going. But we're pretty much fine. Maybe we can cover like our food district here with this is like a temporary food district. Where's the good one? Oh, okay. It looks like hides only work on houses. Yeah. Do we have any we can cover in hides? Not really. Maybe over here where these things are kind of like removed from each other, so they can't quite... They won't get all the adjacency of all these other houses, so we'll cover these in hides. That's pretty much all our hides anyway. Now we can turn down the heat a little bit. Yeah, let's just burn the waste. We don't need friends anymore. Maybe we do a round of promotions or something, but we're ready to speed it up. Waller's still growing. Do we have any more room for filtration towers? No. Maybe I was going a little too easy and we need more waste incineration? Looks like it. Well, I guess we'll just tear down the heat dispatcher. I liked it being cozy, but we need to be burning more trash. There we go. That's probably enough. Diminishing, yep, crime is gone, disease is gone, no hunger. Squalor's going down. Is it gonna go all the way down? That's the question. Some of our districts are getting damaged because of all the squalor. We're running on triple speed now. Now the squalor's going back up. We might need one more like industrial district to just like crank out lots and lots of trash burning. We love trash burning. What's the... Whoops, that's not what I want. Get another goods emporium right here. One more industrial district around it. Yeah. That's probably all we're gonna need to get rid of all of it, and we'll be locked in. I don't know. Doesn't matter what we pick now. Insulate it and build, ooh, we're out of cores. We can't burn our trash anymore. Uh-oh. Can we deal with that some other way? We cannot. Squalor containment? Maybe reduce that a little bit? Maybe we can get a core back by destroying a heat dispatcher somewhere or downgrading it. Let's do that. We don't need the Big Daddy one, we'll just bring it down. I was trying to go for the Cadillac build on having all sorts of the good stuff, but we're out of cores, we can't get any more. Or I guess we can technically. Yeah, issue a core bounty, but we don't have enough workforce for that anymore. We'll just get one back and then... We can also pull employees out of here. Yeah. Which we're probably going to need them over here anyway. Burn that trash, baby. Burn it. We'll just get a normal heat dispatcher in there. Hey, we're burning trash again. It's going back down. As far as tech goes, I think there's not much more we can do to deal with the squalor, at least not with tearing a bunch of stuff down and rebuilding it. We don't even have to deal with it, I'm just kind of messing around, I guess. I don't think any of these reduce squalor. Maybe this does extraction. Whatever. I'll let it ride. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. That was weird. Did some people die? I thought I heard the death sound. We shouldn't have people dying. What's going on here? For some reason our houses aren't being heated. Not sure why that is. Maybe tearing down that one heat dispatcher turned down the entire city a little bit. Whoopsie daisy. But we're fine now. You know what we can do, just so I don't have to keep doing this, is we can finally research the automated heat allocation and just have it do it for us. Uh-oh. Okay, I thought it... Yep, it gets colder. More micromanagement. Turn up the heat more. More heat, please. We might actually have to build like the little heat heating hubs. It might help at this stage. This is the one drawback of using the adaptation generator instead of the oil one. The oil generator actually gives you more pips that you can assign to the maximum. So while we're at 5 here, I think it would be 6 or 7 that we could pump in. Okay. That's good. We can repair these things. We could probably actually tear down some of our hospitals. Let's tear down this and this. Just one hospital and one housing block, and we can replace it with more filtration towers. Alright, we have the automated heat actuators now. Let's just auto-allocate heat. Now we don't have to deal with it anymore. Keep things fixed up. I think we're gonna have to start tearing down even more stuff. Like, I don't think we need all these hospitals anymore. We need some. We can't just get rid of all of them. More moss filtration. People are dying. How is that? Maybe we do need heating hubs. Let's build a bunch of them. Build a bunch of these things. All these heating hubs should... Oh yeah, the city lagged a bunch there trying to calculate all the new heat. Yep, that helped a lot. Keep fixing things. Whoa, what's going on here? Oh, is it because some people died? Oh wow. Everyone's mad at us because someone died. Oh no. Let's I've never seen that option before. Let's bribe them. We know that the Venturers love money. We can't bribe these guys though. I don't know why they're so mad. Extremely decreased by not being assigned to research recently. Oh my god, are we gonna have to like do random research just to make these guys happy? Sure. Menders learn how to do that. These guys might be mad too. By excessive unspent heat stamps. I have so much money they're mad. I've never seen that. Huh. Bro, I don't know how to I guess we can give them money, more money? Okay, we'll just give them more money and now they're happy. Okay. Is this another heat leak? Yep, let's fix that up. We're actually having workforce issues. But there are laws that we can pass to fix that. Captured a group of angry menders marched in a neighboring district and scavenged materials in order to repair their own. The fact that they raided district. Let's see, can we like... Oh boy. We can condemn the menders or... I guess we'll condemn them and then promote them. Oh, I just did a promotion. Whoopsie. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's rush our researchers again. It seems like we're going to need to push through a bunch more research. What's wrong here? We need to fix it up. What is this icon? One building disabled. We probably don't have enough. Probably don't have enough workforce for that, is what it's trying to tell us. Okay, so the menders are happy. They got to do a research, even though we're never going to use it. Advanced Foundries, I'm not sure. Do we need to do something? Oh, I know what we could do. Let's go to Society. Let's go to Parenthood. Yeah, let's get communal parenthood going on. This will give us more active workers. We'll print that out real quick. People don't need to take care of their own kids. We'll just, you know, we'll have someone else do it. That way they can get back to work. So we're gonna push this through because we are the captain and we are cool like that. Now we've got another 4,000 workers. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to go through and manually reset all of our workers because I don't think there's a way. Like, I wish there was a workforce screen, except instead of heat, it was workforce. That would be very nice. We can also, I think we can just straight up turn off. Let's fix that. I think we could just straight up turn off one of these logistics bays. That'll give us some more workers back. Smaller is still growing. We're still fixing stuff because we have infinite prefabs, basically. I'm looking for like the little downward gear things so we can get more people back working. It's reducing our guard force too sometimes. And that should do it. We are almost done. Everyone's happy, the kids are back to work. Everything's good. It's gonna get colder again, and it's doing this big hang up because it's getting colder and our automated system is figuring out how to keep it all warm. Which it can't, it seems, but we're like really close to the end here. There's only a few weeks to go. Well, we might be able to squeeze out a couple more heating hubs. Here and here. And heating up as much as we can. This would be a good spot. We're gonna have to frost break it though. That's fine. I don't think we can lose now. Another heating hub. Scholars destroying everything, but that's fine. Just go through and fix up whatever's left. Couple more weeks to go, we're nearly there. I think maybe we'll just let Jesus take the wheel now. We have our maximum reindeer stock. Tons of food. We got enough materials. Yep. Everyone's mad. I don't know why, but I kind of don't care because this is the end of the game. I could micro it all, but whatever. This is the end. I don't know why they're all mad. What is this? Well, everyone's mad because we're not spending money? Are you guys kidding me? I've never been this rich before, so I don't know. And there it is. The storm is over. We have prevailed. All of our tasks are done. The only thing wrong with our society apparently is that we have too much money. And people are mad that we're not spending it. So, figure that one out. But anyway, there we are. The city. This is a wonderful game. Hopefully I didn't make it look too easy because I've played it a lot and I kind of know what to expect and how to deal with it. So I'm like well ahead of the problems before they even arise. But if this looked fun, it's probably very fun for you. There's tons of different factions. I'm definitely going to say I win here. That's the end of it. We can't... There's nothing else that can threaten us. We could get like just a quick snapshot before we sign off today. Wow, it's been 7 hours. Yikes. I didn't want to like leave the game halfway done. So we're gonna get off here in just a minute here, but yeah, there's all these different communities. You've got like the lords, the thinkers, merchants, and stuff like that. We didn't even have to deal with, and that was just 2 of the 8 factions. And they all have unique buildings, unique technologies, different things that they like to do. And there's a lot more maps too. That was only 1 map. So this game is a lot of fun. If you like colony builders, city builders, especially ones that are a little bit brutal when you're not sure what to expect, Frostpunk 2 is definitely the way to go. Yeah, I've really enjoyed this game a lot. Anyway, I'm gonna sign off for today. Tomorrow is Menace Day. Hopefully it just works. I download it, I work, and then we'll check it out together. I'm really excited for it. A lot. So yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Menace Day. Bye-bye.